Evening, guys. How are we all doing? Thanks for joining. Got Steve Revolt here tonight. Hello.
Hello. Who are you? Sorry.
Yeah. Can you,
Yeah.
I know.
Who are you?
I know. Can you believe it? 3 years.
Yeah.
3 bloody years.
Yeah.
It is crazy. Was that you?
It just told me that you're live on my phone. So yeah.
Oh right, that's what it was.
Yeah. Yeah. The moment it went live.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks for joining, everyone. Obviously, I met some of you at Armageddon a couple of weeks ago. So that was a blast. Good to meet you all. Don't necessarily sort of remember all the faces and stuff, but it was finally good to put faces to name at the time.
I think I was going to say I don't necessarily agree with all of you or like any of you. But no, you wasn't going to say that.
Everyone's pretty good.
The sarcasm gland
really cool people.
Was like, what are you going to say?
I'll just have a look at some comments and stuff. So yeah, Mark Urbex, it's been a damn good 3 tears watching a meeting. Yeah, it's been a journey. Obviously Mark's a member, so I appreciate that, mate. So yeah, we've seen Mark a few times actually down at Plymouth, done some awesome videos. I think the most recent one was the fuel bunker down in Plymouth we did. That was good.
Well, we all bumped into Mark for the first time when he worked out that we were probably in Plymouth that day, and he hunted us down when it was the Sam and Jess days, and sort of like, all right, I knew you were down here. It's like, yeah, well worked.
I know. It's probably 2 years ago we did the boat as well. We did Drake's Island and the Spitfall. Because you dropped Mark off at the fort, didn't you? And you went to pick everyone else up, and there was some people that canoed over onto the island, and they just randomly saw Mark there, and they were like, "How did you get it?" Mark's like, "I swam over." That's funny.
Yeah,
memories. So yeah, I'll just have a look through the chat. Eddie Pompey, how you doing, mate? Liam MK, how you doing? Pompey, it's been a while, mate. We need to sort something out soon.
He only goes out with Bacon Haven now, don't you? Yeah, no, he does. He's been out with us a few times.
Yeah, no, we're sure we're all catch up with them soon. I think everyone's just kind of busy, aren't they?
Well, yeah, if you've got people who are reliable that will go out, you go out with them. That's it. So him and Alex get on so well, and they. To be fair,
Alex is very reliable. He's very on time. In fact, he's early actually. So yeah, you can't fault him.
But he Alex, like this guy, don't want to come in my vehicle because they say it's too dirty and it stinks.
Yeah. Ray don't care though, does he?
Ray's a dirty dog. He'll come in my car.
Yeah, he don't care. Tracy Jackson, how you doing?
This man's got high standards. He vacuums his car on a weekly basis.
I haven't vacuumed it in, I was going to say years, but I probably did it like 6 months ago.
Well, you haven't got a dog. That's why yours looks spick and span compared to mine.
Yeah, they do shed, don't they? Is it Malamute?
Malamute, yeah.
I haven't seen Angel for a while. She's all doing all right now.
Yeah, she's okay. I mean, I'd probably take her out more in the winter, because you can keep her in the car for a bit if we have to pop in somewhere, and just can't do that in the summer. Yeah.
It's always a laugh when you come down to Portsmouth or whatever we do, and she's in the car, and we're trying to be stealthy. You lock the car, and it's like beep beep beep. Horn goes off. It's like,
yeah, trying to say close my door and disarm the alarm. It has a mind of its own, and sometimes it does it, and sometimes it doesn't. So yeah, I have to lock all the doors individually now to kind of get around that. But yeah,
we get there in the end though. Daniel Wallach, how you doing, mate? Just all the chats. We don't want to know yet. Well, I guess his explorers get boring if you hold back because of the smell. Well, we just go and set cars in that case, though, don't we?
Yeah. At
Very
great
little.
expense. At great expense. At great expense, I should add. Yes.
But yeah, I mean, someone will car share with you though. Like, I don't know. Depends where we go though. But yeah, I mean, I drive myself. I know Alex likes to drive himself.
I prefer to be the driver because it's less boring. You know, but when I go in the car with Steve, I normally just like fall asleep in the back, like, you know. So
you do actually, yeah. That's a good point. Dinkum, thanks, mate. Gothic Explorer, how you doing?
Ooh.
Mick Spanner, how you doing? Good to meet you the other night, mate.
You have a donation from Julie Twidell Miniatures, £5. Best 3 years ever, she says.
Oh, do I? Oh, yeah. Thanks, Julie. Amazing.
Julie.
Cheers. I won't do an OPA, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
You've met Julie, I think, up in London. We did,
right.
We had a day out exploring, probably, I don't know when it was. We did the Bedford Tunnel. What else did we do? You have to remind me, Julie, my mind's gone.
It wasn't the one where we went to that.
And we did another.
Wasn't the one where we went to that Freemason house that we called it. It was like this house next to a pub, and we just parked in the car park and walked around to the house and went in. It wasn't that one, was it? In Reading?
No, actually.
Not was it Reading we met?
I wasn't there, but that's where you might have saw Julie. Julie says, we thought we saw Matt's dog. Yeah, that was quite funny. So the tunnel, we were walking up to the tunnel where you could see lights right at the very end. And it became apparent they were sort of coming towards us. And we just saw this big Malamute jump up, to get out of the tunnel, and like split an image of Angel, actually. It's almost like a double.
I can't remember this Bedford
Natalie,
tunnel. You
how you doing?
Remind me. Yeah, I can't remember it.
Yeah, no, you weren't there. It was good. Yeah, Julie, when did we do it? When did we explore that? Was it this year? Oh, Julie says, Matt, we went to the hospital with Exploring with Fighters and Flex. You saw the horrible statue in Bromley.
The horrible statue, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
thanks for the donation, Lucifer.
Yeah, was it? Oh, I'm just trying to remember now. Yeah, we were in London. I can't remember Steve being there though. I can remember doing one with the EWF, I think it was, and Genevieve maybe, and Aish. Wow, I've done so many. I bloody lose track now.
Yeah, a lot of people do sort of come and go, don't they? And you meet lots of people, and it does. That's what I mean. Like 3 years, it just, I don't know where the time's gone. I really don't.
I'm just trying to think. There was one night that there was somebody we met up with. Oh God, it was like a big like hotel complex, and you had to go up like an escalator to get up to where all the shops were. You know, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. And there was somebody there we met as well. Can't remember who it was now. Useless, really.
Yeah, it's just trying to recall, isn't it? You have to almost look back at your footage in a way to try and recall what happened at the time.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think. The first time we met for an Explore would have been the Odeon Portsmouth, actually. And that's nearly 3 years next month. So that's crazy.
And all of our explorers, I wonder whether it accelerated their demolition ideas, because, like, you know, after we put our videos up, they then there was a kid fell through the roof of all bloody
11-year-old, yeah.
And
I think we definitely got it on the map, that place, for sure, because you know, you, me, Alex, and I think it was just us three at the time, wasn't it? Don't think
Yeah,
Ray did it.
You have another donation from Lady Lucy for $1.99.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, thanks, Lucy. Awesome job. I've got a poll going. I'm just having a look. How long have you been with us? 28% 1 year or less, 32% 2 years, or 40% the full 3 beans. Much appreciated, everyone.
We went to Weatherspoons. Right. I can't remember where this place was now, though. Was it? God. Can't remember what I was
How you doing?
Looking for up there now. If you send me a thing saying it was this video, and I'll be like, oh right, yeah, shit.
It just brings it all back, doesn't it, when you watch it?
We went to an infirmary. Oh, hang on. Was that the one that had the big chimney there? The really big chimney? Was it like behind a hospital? It was an old part of a hospital. That was one where we met up with a few people. And yeah, there were some bits of it we couldn't get in. It was like sealed, but most of it we were able to walk around. It was just like doors open. Yeah.
I'll show you this tunnel thing now.
Look at his files. Look at his files. Look at his files.
I've never shown this before. So,
yeah.
Yeah, I've noticed this place.
God, how does he remember what it was? Bloody hell.
Yeah, it's this one.
Can you not double click? It goes full screen then. No? Oh, that works. Yeah, that's it. Oh no, I don't remember that myself. No, I wasn't there. I don't think for that one. Yeah.
No.
There she is.
No, it was funny because we really struggled getting in. I think like Julie struggled, so I had to literally pull her through the tunnel. It was a right faff. But we all saw the funny side of it, though. It was good. But yeah, I think the Odeon definitely got it on the map. I think
I'll have a look now.
Oh, was that your old Explorers?
Yeah, Julie sent you a link.
Send you a message.
So
yeah.
We were not alone. So let's have a look which one this was then. Oh yeah, I had my big camera. It was London, and yeah, that's right. Because Dan had invited Julie along, I think, and then we got in through the basement. We went down some stairs. That's the one. That is the one. We went down the stairs, and somebody had told me I've left a fire escape open for you. So we were like, well, where do they mean? Where do they mean? And we went down the stairs, and the fire escape was open. It was like, yeah, we were in. That was it.
I've got a feeling you left the fire escape open in the Bournemouth Odeon. And we just happened to be there a bit later and we went in.
Yeah.
So yeah, thanks, Matt.
That's all right. There is
I don't think you did it intentionally
for us. No, there is still a way to get into the Bournemouth Odeon, but trust me, you've got to be crafty. Yeah.
Climb maybe.
Yeah. Could be fearless.
It was quite good. The bank vault one we did as well. That's probably coming up to 2 years ago. That was a good climb. So this was in COVID during lockdown because you were allowed to go out during lockdown, weren't you? So because Weatherspoons were shut, this is obviously the only way we could do it. We managed to climb up on the roof by their fire exit, didn't we? And some nosy guy walked past and he was like, do you work there? And I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, all right, mate, sound. And then that got us off the hook, didn't it? So then we had to climb all these ladders. And then I walked across that, what was it, like a foot wide wall, but it was like ice, wasn't it? And it was like 15 feet in the air. I don't know if you remember that moment. And then we climbed down into the. Let's see if I can find it. What was it called? Elements or something
Oh,
like
that was in Reading, was it?
Southampton, this one.
Oh, Southampton Elements, yeah.
Element, yeah.
Oh,
Cool.
hang on. The one next to the Weatherspoons, where we had to climb up on the Weatherspoons to get across. That was the bank vault, wasn't it? That's
Yeah,
it.
that's
Yeah,
it.
it's
I'm just
been
trying to think of the
redeveloped
name.
now. Somebody told me it'd been redeveloped or something.
Elements. Oh, here it is.
Certainly got locked up tight, and then it was open one more time apparently, but I didn't get back in. But yeah, it had bank vaults in it, and it was a pub and a nightclub, but it had houses on the back as well, which was weird.
Here you go. So we walked up through here, and then I think that, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
That is where we climbed up, and then we climbed up
onto the roof, onto that
over there.
other roof. Yeah, then down the ladder in front
of.
Oh
no, that ladder there. We came down there, didn't we? And this was that was the ice. That was the ice.
The scary bit.
The slippery bit.
Yeah.
And then straight down. And that's the.
And those windows you can see on the left were houses. Yeah, the windows you can see on the left-hand side, just about there, were the houses, flats. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can see there. So we walked across there, and that wall. So this was an Bank of England place, wasn't it? So naturally, perimeter walls.
Yeah, and then we had to get down, and there were people in there, and they'd already made like a load of stacked things that we could climb down onto, which was good. And also above the big vaults. Also, the Weatherspoons itself, if you went up their fire escape, there was a door open and you could get into above Weatherspoons, which was an old office, which was really like retro, like, 60s, 70s or something, And it was amazing that they just didn't have anybody using it, like hiring it or using it, because it had a side door, but they were like, no, we're just going to have a Weatherspoons with an office that nobody's using, which is kind of crazy, but yeah.
And then as soon as it all opened back up again, no chance getting back in there. Would have liked to see that again though, because it was pretty good.
Well, I'm going to have
the other early ones we did.
I'm just going to have a look on the map now because it may have an up-to-date. I'm just going to have a look on the map now for where it was, if I can work it out. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to just work this out. Do you remember which street it was on, or?
The Southampton one, or the bank vault.
Yeah, the Southampton. It used to be one of those Australian bars, wasn't it, or Elements? It was like, I
don't know the name of the road, but I know where it is on the map.
So. Formerly the Wahoo Walkabout Inn, it's on 31 to 33 High Street. Yeah, so I'm just going to have a look now and see if I can look outside it. Oh, it's about there, is it? Right, okay. 31 to 32, so it's right there. Let's stand in front of it then and have a look. Whoops. Star Hotel. I seem to remember looking down on something like the Star Hotel. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, it's like a big old, well, it looks like a council building, big wooden doors, really strong looking, but the photo is from 2023, but it's still looking like, no, they've got a Weatherspoons right next to it, the standing order. Weatherspoons right next door. We went climbing over the roofs from one building to the next, all the way down as far as the I think it was the Star Hotel, and we were up by their flag post on the Star Hotel, which was quite cool. Yeah.
And then there was, what was the shelter in London we did? The one with
Croydon, North
not Clapham,
Clapham.
the other one.
You get Camden. Camden.
No, it's the one it got really graffitied everywhere. The one where they're working lift.
Oh, that was Belsize Park.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
that was a cracker as well.
Yeah,
yeah.
This place, I'll share my screen if you want, so people can see in Southampton
what
we're talking about. But yeah,
so this is
the building.
Let me add it in.
Yeah. So that's the building, which is an old bank building. You see huge wooden doors. Those were sealed on the left. I think you probably could have got in the one on the right, but once you got in there, and you can see their fire damage up here, like in the window where somebody set a fire.
Do you remember how solid the floors were, though? They were about 2 foot of concrete, weren't they?
Yeah. But we got on this roof, over onto the standing order, and then we got all the way down as far as the Star Hotel, and we were like standing by this flagpole because you could get all the way across the roofs, which was quite cool. Yeah. There we go.
It's crazy stuff, isn't it?
Mm.
The another one we did during the so-called lockdown was the Bracknell ice rink. That was a funny one.
Oh yeah, where we had to run.
The police turned up. It's brilliant.
Spoke to Alex. I was like, "Oh Jesus, why are you talking to him?" Ran.
And if Alex hadn't stopped to look at the snooker tables,
yeah,
he would have been out with us.
And I was walking round inside, and then this bloke walked up to me. He went, "You all right?" And I went, "Yeah, you all right?"
He's like, yeah. Right.
What are you doing here? I was like, "Taking photos." And he's like, "Right. So who are you taking them for?" And I went, "For myself." And he's like, "Oh, come on, you can't be in here. Come on out like that." And I was like, "No, well, I'll go out the way I came in."
We got in. He wasn't convinced, was he, that the door was open on the roof?
I said, like, I'll go out the way I came in then on the roof. And he goes, no, come out the front door. And I said, well, I just go the way we came, you know. And he goes, well, how did you get in there? And I said, well, it's open. And it's like, no, it's not. It's like, yeah, it is, mate. That's how we just got in.
It was pretty risky, though, what we did climbing on the roof, doing that.
No, I
got to do it sometimes.
Fairly good quality.
Risky for Ray, because he went kind of sliding down the. I wonder if I've got that actually. Try and find that because that's a funny clip. He's probably not watching anyway. He might join in a bit anyway.
And everybody was incensed. All the locals were incensed that they shut that place down. You know, it's like all the people who used to practice there, the hockey team, it basically shut them down. You know, they had to wait until they built another hockey place across Bracknell, you know, somewhere else, before they could resume their training, which was, but if they don't make it, you know, appealing for people to go there, or if the prices ain't right or something, or if the management are shitty, then yeah, it's on the roof, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just press maximize.
Just trying to find it. Oh, there's this bit. Yeah, I was just trying to find it, and then I'll enlarge it. Must have been. I don't think I filmed any more.
I don't know. He remembers with the numbers of where these things are.
I can just tell by the thumbnails of the files, and they're in order anyway.
I always have to put things in a folder with a name, so I can search for it. Then I always have to.
Oh yeah, it's up there.
Yeah,
it's all the file stuff. Yeah, got about 292 things in there. Yeah, lots to do still. Dover was a blast though. I enjoyed that.
Yeah,
did a good 10, 12 videos there, didn't we? In the last 2
Yeah.
years.
Yeah.
We still got one big one to do, which I guess we can do that anytime now, really.
Mm.
You know
Remember
what
somebody
I'm on
started
about,
throwing rocks, and they would have killed somebody if they landed. They were throwing big rocks off the cliff, and they were landing right by us, and that was dangerous as hell. We all had to run back inside. You know, some idiot was like, thought it was funny.
Let's try and find that one.
Champagne tunnels.
Oh, yeah, you did that one, didn't you?
It was the old. Oh, was it the old jail or something? Was up at the top, and they used to take everybody.
Tunnel, yeah.
Yeah, they used to take you up these huge steps. Like, I mean, like, you're a prisoner and you're like having to walk like half an hour up these steps to get to the top of the hill, like, before you get into the prison, which is like, really?
It's probably down there.
That's where we had the rocks thrown at us. So they were all hiding inside because of the risk,
Yeah. So that must have been just after then, yeah. So what was before? Maybe it's the end of this one.
Yeah, that's up the steps.
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, it would have been here somewhere. I don't know if you can hear sound on this or not.
I think you have to, if you're in Chrome, you have to click the thing saying allow audio when you do show screen. The other way to do it is you can actually open the video.
And the audio of that.
No.
No. I think it was around this point.
Yeah, it looked like there was some other bits to the tunnel that we couldn't get to. Some extra.
Oh yeah, those
yeah.
Apparently they had like cable carvings coming out of them, I believe. I was later told. So goods from the docks, they hoist it up into these tunnels. I think that's what that was.
Different times, eh, folks?
Yeah, we met like a load of Americans on that trip, didn't we? And then we met some Chinese on the next one.
Yeah, we met some people who were going to go into the grand what was it called? The Grand
Shaft
Tunnel.
Shaft. The Super 8, didn't they?
Yeah. And they goes, it's not working properly. And I said, I think your batteries are low. It's like, yeah. And I checked their batteries on my battery tester, and everyone's like, "Ooh, Matt carries a battery tester with him." Yep. He's like,
that's
wants
brilliant.
to know whether.
How convenient is that? Bloody awesome. Just happened to have it on you.
Ray's tool carved into the wall says Dinkum Aussie. Yeah. Ray's tool.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Do you remember that?
What, his genitals were found on a wall or something, was it?
No, there was there was something about Ray carved in the tunnel. Hang on, let me see if I've got a photo. I'm not sure if I did get a still photo, but yeah, there was a carving. I think it might say Ray's tool.
Where's Ray? Says Dinkum. Yeah, he's supposedly going to be on in a bit, isn't he?
I'll send him a hurry up.
This man's hard to get hold of on a live stream. Bloody Ray, the two of them. The number of times they said, "Yeah, I'll come on," and it's like, "Oh no, it's a bit late."
To be fair though, he's obviously he's broken his ankle, so I think he's
no excuse now. Then he's bloody stuck. He's stuck in the house, so there's no excuse,
Yeah.
I've literally said, like, I'll see you on the live stream later on at 9 o'clock, like, and he's like, no show. Yeah. Hey, Nocturnal Frequency.
He might be in a bit. No, mate. The aquarium was a blast as well. That was a good day when we went to Plymouth. We did that in the Screwston 4. Whatever other bits we did, that was a good one.
Yeah, the penguins and all that stuff. Oh, that's where you lost your drone.
No one. Do you know what? I think I've got the video footage of that crash. I've never. I've only shown it to a select few on private.
Yeah.
I don't know where it is. I mean, thing is, I could show it now, but it might have a certain vehicle in the shot, which mind you, it doesn't matter now, does it?
I don't know if it does really, but yeah. But yeah, I know what you mean though. Not being cleverly censored.
Yeah. Where's the? I think it's in my.
That was a pretty shitty situation. We tried everything, didn't we? We tried getting magnets and tried lifting it with my drone, and it was like
it was a bloody operation. Yeah, so. I don't know if I've actually
risking my drone to try and get his drone. It was like he wasn't having it. It was nope.
So hang on, let me show you what I mean first. So it was called the Living Coasts.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's try and find that. Living Coasts area, right. Set that back in. So yeah, this netting stuff here. So I was getting shots and what have you, and I flew directly under this here, and I kind of misjudged it, and the prop, and this is like a steel cable, and the propeller struck that, and just went like that straight down. So it's kind of just balancing here.
I've done exactly the same thing myself going into a railway tunnel. Had permission to do it, you know, and I'm flying it, and I'm going, yeah, that's clear. Bang! I'm like, what? Should have been looking through the camera, really, not looking at the drone. You know, this is why
it's
people
perception
say
as well on the screen.
Yeah, they tell you
But,
that you have to be in sight of your drone at the whole time, but trust me, it's a lot safer looking through the camera. Yeah.
To be fair, I was in sight of the drone, but I wasn't looking at it. I was looking on the screen. But yeah, it crashed here, and I was like, oh, what the hell am I going to do about that? Because there's no way we could risk climbing up that, because that's a one-way ticket doing that. You don't know how strong this is. So we had to. Luckily, there's a fishing shop just next door. So I went in there, got some fishing wire, and then we had to drive. I think we went to B&Q, didn't we? We got some Gorilla duct tape, and then we went to an old PC repair place, and they had loads of hard drives. So we asked if we could get the magnet from the center of the hard drive, which the guy was quite kind enough to do for us. When they sort of took him, I don't know, 5-10 minutes to take it all apart. So
he was a bit worried about the data, so he took the actual drive bits, but gave us the magnets because he was like, well, I don't know if I should really give you the drive, you know, just in case, you know. And I was like, yeah, no, we just want the magnets.
Do you know what? Well, actually, yeah. So then we managed to get the magnet. So we tied it to the fishing wire.
Tied it to my
drone, what, 50 feet above. Just tried to, so that's my drone there. Yeah. And it was the balancing act, so the magnet is really heavy, so it will just dangle, but it was like a pendulum, so we had to try and stabilize it. And then I think Matt was trying to get it to attach to these bits.
To the actual magnets, to the magnets on the motors, yeah.
I mean, I think you could move it, couldn't you? But just not
enough.
It wasn't enough to. Yeah, I might be able to show this bit. I don't know where. Hang on. I remember Jordan was pissing himself when this was going on. So that's Matt's drone there. I've never shown this, by the way, guys. So if you're in this live stream, this is exclusive.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you can make out the net one, and that bird, like stuff like that, you've got to be so careful because if that flies into that metal cable,
yeah, or flies into the fishing wire that's between, the magnets being held.
Oh yeah, you can see it. You can see it. So hang on, any second now. Around here, you'll just see the magnet. You just see the magnet at the bottom.
There's the magnet swinging, but like we connected it a few times, didn't we? But
but it was it was a blooming nightmare. So yeah, that was fun. But it was pretty heartbreaking to drive away and see that left on the roof. I managed to remotely format it and wipe it before the battery died. And then it just died. And then I think it was there a couple of days and then it had gone. But it's really unlikely, I think, someone would have risked their life to climb up there to get that. I reckon it would have had to be blown in the sea or something like that. Surely.
I think it was too far away from the sea. It would have gone from one net, and it wasn't on that side that was going down to the sea. It was on the side that would have come down into the car park. So it might have just dropped off the top into the car park, and somebody walked away with it.
Yeah, you just don't know. Someone might have it today. It's one of them, isn't it? Pompeii, expensive day. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Again. Judy says I nearly forgot about the dairy farm we went to and the police came. Yeah, that's right. I'll show you that actually. So we did this one. There's no sound there anymore.
Oh yeah, that place.
So, I
remember that.
Me and Julie
looked quite cool.
Walked. Yeah, it's obviously a bit late to the party, but yeah, me and Julie we walked out of here, and these two people you can see here were just coming in, and that's their car there. And we spoke to them, and they just said, "Oh, is it right to is it safe to have a look around and stuff?" And we're like, "Yeah, you won't get caught. It's just a pile of rubbish. You'll be all right." And kind of feel quite bad now because while I was filming this, the police actually did turn up. So I was tracking it on my drone, which you can see here.
Yes, the police. Oh no!
So they're about to see their car. They must have had reports of me and Julie there, and someone rang the police. But obviously we had gone at that point, so the police obviously thought the people they caught there was us.
Yeah. Bad luck.
It's just wrong place, wrong time, really, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, when you park your car right in front of a place like that,
surveillance. Matt.
Yeah, you park your car like that.
You just don't want to walk, though, to be fair.
Yeah. Asking for trouble, but.
Yeah, but. Yeah, this is surveillance in action, folks. So they do actually get out once they faffed around parking.
I've flown the drones like over in West Wales, and the police were all like hampering my car for hours. Yeah. And
so
they were all like looking at the drone, but they couldn't work out where I was, and we were like miles away.
Yeah, that's the good thing. Yeah, we can literally stand miles away. And
The walk of shame. Look, folks, it's the walk of shame.
Yo, Bengal, I see you're in the chat.
Hey, you should try installing K-Lite codec pack. It comes with Media Player Classic, and it's a lot less jerky than Media Player, which is like quite a flawed bit of software, really, Windows Media Player. But K-Lite codec pack, man, that's really good.
Yeah, it's just
it gives you stats on your video files as well. You can right click and you can say media info, and it will tell you all the bit rates and all the format that was used and everything. You know, it's like really does list it, whereas just doing properties doesn't really tell you anything. Hello, John.
Oh,
you doing, mate?
Yes, use the K-Lite. That's what I've got there.
Cheers, mate.
Always use it. Pucker.
K-Lite fires up like that. And you can hit the space bar to start and stop, which they took out of Media Player because why would you want to hit the space bar? It's what everybody's been doing for years. Start, stop. You know,
it plays like when you install it, you can just literally just click on every type of format there is within reason, and that's it done. You don't need any of the other gear in it, and that's it. And the audio and video, and I've found it also plays most 265s.
Yes.
Not all of them. Some of them is a bit dodge, but most of them it will play. All depends on how they've done the container.
Yeah, I'll just put it in there. Like I tell people what it is in the chat. So K-Lite codec pack. Go for the standard installation. You don't need the full or the mega. Just go for standard installation, and you will not know yourself. Brilliant media player. I mean, like VLC is pretty good. You know, VLC will play one or two things that. You know, but the thing is, it's just not as fluid in what you can do with it, you know. And
I used to use VLC, and it was really good. And then they updated it and stuff like that. I just fell out of it. I'd had enough. It used to just not work properly. It's like always wanted to update shit, and I couldn't be bothered anymore.
Yeah,
K-Lite, I'll go with it all day long.
K-Lite codec pack. It's a free download, folks. You know. Doesn't that, but you know, just make sure when you click in the install, you're not clicking install some spyware or some package shit. But I don't think it really has any. It's really just like
it will ask if you want. It will ask you, if I remember the last time I did it, it'll ask you whether you want to install some add-on to do with your browser and something else. Just say no. Yeah. You don't need it at all. Yeah. Everything else other than the actual codecs themselves, which you get an option to click on all of them or whatever, that's all you need.
Yeah.
And it's really quick to install as well.
What's the new drone laws coming out next month then?
Oh, it's like you can be in trouble for flying somewhere that they didn't put on a map, so you didn't know you weren't supposed to fly there. So it's like, oh, so I can be in trouble for something I did, which you didn't advertise as being wrong, but now I've stepped over the line. So it's like, oh, secret bases, things they don't want you to know. So they'll be on a secret map that you don't know. Yeah.
One for you, Matt.
Advice on headphones? Any advice on headphones to my computer to go with a mixer? I mean, I just get cheap headphones from Richer Sounds. You know, they're usually good value. They source out good quality stuff. I've had these donkey's years, you know. And you know, I bought a pair of Sonys, which have got good bass response, but like I bought them secondhand because they were cheap, and then only one side was working. The wankers, like, I mean, they didn't say nothing on eBay. They're just like, no, we'll sell him our shit, you know. So I stripped them down, resoldered the bits, and got them working again. But yeah, they were cheap, but these are supposed to be quite good. But they're expensive. Like, I mean, they overcharge people for these things. They don't need to cost like 200 quid. You know, 20 quid, 30 quid pair of headphones should be fine, really. You know,
I've got that. I've ordered those 2 parts for the Bovlov, by the way.
Yeah, cool, man.
Yeah, it should be coming tomorrow.
Good shit.
You getting the T5?
No, it's just the connector. I don't know what it's called. The connector to go. You screw it onto your jacket, so it won't fall off.
Oh,
you know the problem I had last time.
That's what I need.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, in the tunnel.
Click
in Dover.
Yeah,
right. You dropped it in the mud, didn't you?
It's called ClickFast with a K, KLIK, ClickFast, and it's by a guy called Peter Jones, and he supplies them to all the emergency services because they're just like, they don't fall off no matter what you're doing.
Not the
You know,
Peter Jones.
No,
I don't know. It might be.
Not the Dragon's
Yeah.
Den.
It could be. I thought that.
you could put,
he
you could
owns
put
Jessup.
multiples on there. You could have a torch on one, a radio on the other, your Bob Love on this one, and it's like for use by emergency services and shit. It's really good. Yeah, never lost my Bob Love since using that.
Well, that's why I asked you, because I know you said about it and I couldn't remember what it was. And I looked at it, and that's why I asked you that, because you have to get a second part with it as well, don't you?
You get the bit that goes on the clothing, and then
Yeah.
you got to get the bit that goes on the Bob Love. So yeah.
So I got
And
both
then-
of them bits. I've got a new torch at last.
Mm.
So it's the old
I've just got the
through night.
magnets.
Hmm?
You're on the Through Night Club. I don't know where mine is.
Yeah, I've got the new one.
Is it a flood?
I don't think it is. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it. But
Oh, dear.
I also got a headlight, right?
Yeah.
And it reckons it was like,
Is
I
it
don't
better
know.
than my one?
I don't know, but put it like this: it lit up my whole garden, and I can sort of
Oh, is
spotlight
mine?
it as well.
Oh yeah. Well, as long as
That's
it's
mine.
nice and
It's
wide.
got like a
Yeah.
stupid sensor on it.
So,
So
if
when
you
you're
get
going
too
down a
close
ladder
to it,
and the sensor, it goes off, and it's like, what
just stick tape over the
design is
sensor.
that?
Just stick a bit of insulated tape over the sensor.
See, this one's a bit chunky. It's got some big old battery on the back, and that. And I'm not going to turn it on because it absolutely. Well, I will turn it on, but I don't know. I'll put it on me. See, let's see. There we go.
That's more like a spot, I think. Yeah.
I could do the spot.
Yeah,
I
that's a
can do
tight
all that.
spot. Yeah. I was going to say you need wide, really. Wide is the key.
Yeah. So it does wide and then it does spot as well. So happy days
Yeah.
with that one.
Mm.
Oh, and you can move it to side to. Oh, hang on a minute. What's going on
Yeah.
there?
So
Oh.
this one at that
My
distance
laptop's
is
81 degrees,
that sort of wide.
and it bloody feels it.
Yeah, you do feel it as well. It's hot. I wasn't sure on this because it reckoned it was something like 25,000 lumens, and I'm thinking, well, I don't think so.
Nah.
And it probably isn't, but it does the job because it's proper bright. It lit up my whole garden, and I was standing down. I've got quite a long garden, and it lit up my
Yeah.
shed like a spotlight. So I went, oh, I'll have that then.
Yeah, my big fat through night TN 36 limited is only, and that's a limited edition, is like 16,000 lumens. So a little head torch to be with one LED
Yeah, 4 times.
to be doing. Yeah. That's a lot of Chinese exaggeration there, folks.
Yeah. Definitely.
Even in
There's no
Queen.
way it's going to be that bright.
Yeah.
There's that video
Was it-
online of someone did like 1,000,000 lumens or something like that. It's like the size of a, I don't know how big it is. It's like a 15-foot wide light or something.
Is that the one when he
No,
shines it
runs
off
like 10
the
seconds.
building?
It's too hot. Yeah, I think it is actually. Yeah, someone sent it to me. Might have even been Julia sent it. Do recall that.
Yeah, he literally
this one
shines on the
for you,
building.
Matt.
Well, I
So I
suppose
shouldn't really
Biden.
be
Are
entertaining this, but-
you fucking kidding? I mean, like the guy's a complete fucking moron. He's geriatric, and yeah, I mean, like part of the crime family, the Biden crime family. Nah, not really. Taking bribes off China, sending his son out to go and collect millions from this guy and this guy, thinking it'll curry you favor with Daddy, who's the president. Nah, they're dodgy as fuck, mate. Dodgy as fuck, that family. And he lied. He lied years ago. Biden lied about saying that he passed all his exams and he was like a grade A student, and he got a degree. And like a television company like checked him out when he was a senator or something, and they said like, no, he was considered by most people in his class to be a bit of a dunce, and he never got a degree. So this is the guy who's now president was lying about his qualifications. Yeah.
Cheers, buddy.
I've got the Women's World Cup edition. Products of it.
Oh, you mean the woke beer? You drinking woke beer?
No, that's by Bud Light. This is the proper stuff. They lost like $20 billion. Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, go woke, go broke. I mean, like, who are your audience who are drinking most of the beer? Is it a few? Is it like a minority? And the minority of, like, you know, trans people and LGBT people drinking your beer, or is it like Middle America? No, I think it's Middle America, and you just took a shit on Middle America, and they went, right, we're not buying your product anymore. Fuck you.
Yeah. There's videos online of them, like they bought like road rollers and diggers and just drove over it. It's quite funny.
So that head torch, by the way, apparently is 50,000 LM, so lumens, I take it. Meant to be. I don't think so. There's no way that's 50,000.
Nah. You can usually tell if it's 16,000 lumens, right? Like my TN, hold a piece of paper up in front of it and turn it on full blast.
Or a leaf.
If it starts to smoke, right, then it's 16,000 lumens. If it's not smoking, it's nowhere near 16,000 lumens.
I'll try that. Let me find a piece of paper.
Yeah.
That's what Ray tries to do when he's bored. Tries to burn holes through leaves.
So the torch I got is charging, but it's hang on. Yeah, it's the through Unite. Is that what it's called? TC20 version 2. So I think that's 4,000 and whatever it is, 4,068.
Who remembers this?
Looks pretty much like this. Yeah, does it look like that?
Yeah, well, yeah, mine's a bit smaller, but yeah, it's about right. Look.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I like it. It's good. It's not fully charged yet, so it's not as bright as.
I've still got to bring out a video review of that one compared to my other ones and how they work. Yeah.
I didn't know you had that.
It was a bloody good day. That's such a blast, wasn't it? It's probably one of the best days I had. Actually, we got loads done.
Yeah,
like 5 or 6 bits done that day.
We've done tons, haven't we?
Yeah. Yeah, they were good times, David.
She had something dangling in the back of her throat, like, yeah.
Yeah, no, I enjoyed that one. That was good. That's the view we had, looking out the window.
Yeah.
Thanks to Tom for taking us on that.
Yeah, what a legend he is.
Yeah, no, shout out to Tom. He's announced a lot of stuff. I mean, shout out to you as well, Matt, to be honest, on most of this stuff as well.
Thank you very much.
It's never a dull moment when we all go out, though, is it? Really? I mean, it's good fun, no matter whether we do or not.
Oh yeah, this was weird one. Eddie, you still in, mate? You might recognise these. I don't. This is stuff that hasn't actually officially gone out. So what you're seeing here is
Premiere stuff.
It's just a random empty block of flats. Just stuff dumped in. It's weird. Yeah, we've had some funny stuff. I think we actually set some ringers off on that one. Yeah, it's all
And
good.
it says Portsmouth, so we know where it is now. Yeah.
Yeah, 22. Yeah, I mean, like that's what 18 months ago. It's crazy. It's yeah, I don't know where the time goes really. In the past, obviously, but yeah.
I think you do these
Jesus.
explorers, but sometimes it takes a whole day to do one. Sometimes it takes a day to do a few, doesn't it?
Yeah, because I mean, the Dover day we did, John, was we got up there 10. Did we meet about 10ish, maybe?
About that, I think, yeah.
And we left it about 1 a.m. So we were
Something like
I
that.
don't know whether you left early or not, but we stayed. I don't know, but we went to KFC. And
No, we all
stuff.
stayed together. We went to KFC. I think
Yeah, it was
think
just
then-
relentless.
And then what I think the last thing I remember is you guys. We all went home, but like I think you guys went into the petrol station to get something, and I just disappeared. Like off I go on my journey. But it was like 1 a.m. I think I got back about 3. I can't remember now.
It's depressing because being in summer, you can see the sunrise when you're coming back.
Yeah.
I think I was driving, or was Ray driving? But yeah,
One of you guys
honestly,
was driving.
it's such a good laugh, like stuff we've done in Dover, and that's what it's
Yeah.
all about. You know, just
Yeah.
exploring, having fun, and
I think that's the second time I've been
Don't
down with you
forget.
down there. We went down there twice, didn't we?
yeah,
About when you put your
yeah,
nail through
that's right.
nail through your foot in a bunker.
Don't forget about the
bunker. What, you put a nail through your foot,
Let me
Steve?
see if I can find that.
Dinkum Aussies just said that. Yeah.
Yeah, he remembers that. All right, let's have a look. I think I know where that is. What's the name of it? It's the Cordite factory, wasn't it?
Yeah. The Cordite factory. Oh yeah, that was pretty good. We still haven't done the other side of that.
No. I don't know where I would have called it.
Rick Howden says time is eaten by the Langoliers.
Yeah.
We did the water reservoir, didn't we? We did that one.
Yeah, the reservoir. Yeah.
That was I saw that. That's mad. That is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's crazy, yeah. The one in Plymouth is even bigger, actually. You haven't done this one yet, have you?
No.
Matt?
The Plymouth, was it the fuel thing or something in Plymouth?
Yeah, so you've got all these tunnels. I think we did it a few months back.
Mam there says EW can't forget the day a rock fell. Yeah,
What's
hopefully
that?
we'll forget that in a hurry. Mam there says EW, I can't forget the day a rock fell or Felk.
Oh,
Was
that's
that
the prison tunnel one.
Dover?
That was
People-
Dover, weren't it?
Yeah.
People were throwing huge rocks off the top and they were landing right by us and they would have killed somebody.
That was so close as
It's
well.
right
I
up.
mean, it's like,
Is that Ray upskirting me? Oh yeah, I had a massive hole. I tore my jeans.
You had a massive hard on, folks. Yeah. Yeah, look at
It's
it.
upsetting.
Poking out of there, folks. Jesus.
I think that I don't know what that is. That's probably my keys, and then my lights in my other pocket. But yeah, that was a funny one. I don't know if I left that in the video or not, but if I didn't, then there you are. You see
Steve
that one?
always wears his blue jeans. Like, you know, we've not managed to like win him over to this kind of like camo thing. He's
Camo
he's not
pants
really-
would not suit me.
They're
jean-
nice and airy.
The thing is, my jeans are stretchy. My jeans are stretchy.
I get them as well. They're
Can't
really
remember the-
good for when you're doing stuff like
Right.
that.
So go and
His,
find it.
his jeans are stretchy as he shows us a big hole like he got like in his crotch from. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't get on with those trousers when
think
like
I've-
combat trousers with all the different pockets in. They always seem to rub on my knees. Can't get on with them.
Ah,
So Dinkum, I think it's this place you're referring to. If I remember, it's towards the end somewhere. Maybe this bit. Yeah, it was this bit. I think just in here I stood.
oh, I remember that.
Stood on a
now,
nail. Yeah. It was somewhere. It was
Oh.
just after
Like
this bit. Yeah, it was like
Don't know.
here.
What is that?
Swing bars are a prison or something, isn't it? All the tiled walls.
Might be the next one. It's very clean though. Those tiles are very clean. Yeah, it was right here. I don't know if. How do you add sound on the thing, by the way?
When you go to share the screen, you then
Yeah.
have to like before you say share the screen, there's a tab in the lower left. It says share system audio, or you can
On
actually just say
the
play the video. Play the video inside StreamYard. Instead of saying present share my screen, you can say present a video
Yeah.
file, and you could just bring it up that way. And that way you don't show all your folders
you-
and your files.
how do you do that then?
Present video file and point it at the file.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, got you. I didn't know
That's
that.
another way. Yeah, and then it
All right, yeah, let's
automatically
do that
adds the video as well. And yeah,
Let's give that a go then. 63. 3.
this is where installing the K-Lite codec pack helps as well, because it adds a load of extra codecs in that just work behind the scenes in your system. So yeah.
I didn't know
I
that.
hope I'll do some
Just
video.
shout.
So what happened here?
Muddy sludge.
Oh.
I didn't see it till it's too late.
There you go. Oh,
Oh, just. Did you go straight on or right? Okay. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, ow! Fuck! Oh, I just stood on a nail. Yeah. Yeah. I'm okay, I think. No, not that bad. I pulled away just in time.
that's what she said.
Yeah. I didn't see it till it was too late.
You had a tetanus shot lately.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah, the tennis shot. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Did
So,
you
yeah.
break the skin?
That was fun.
Did you break the skin?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah.
I think it was the shock at the time,
Mm.
but no, it was all right.
Yeah,
just-
you only have to really get a tetanus
Sure.
if you've broken the skin.
I remember this bit you called in. Maybe you climbed
Yeah.
into that
Oh,
one.
that was hard getting in there, wasn't it? That was really a squeeze.
Yeah.
That
Bloody
hurt
hell,
my chest.
That's a small hole. Fucking
Yeah.
hell.
I had to squeeze through, like breathe
It's
in,
ridiculous.
breathe out. Sorry, breathe out, and like really just like push. Ray wouldn't have liked this.
Right.
I wouldn't have liked it either.
Mind you, if you can get in, I'd have got in.
What you saying? I'm big like.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
if Ray tried to do it would have been like that Battle HQ where he freezes up and he panics and then you go
Yeah.
rigid, don't you?
Yeah,
then
get
that's
on
when
and
panic
defend
hits.
yourself, Ray.
Yeah.
Whoa, look, made it. Breathe out and relax. Do not panic.
I don't think he thanked me for showing most of that in the video. But it's just primarily just to show people, what we go through
Yeah.
to get Pompey says it makes me laugh. Steve, you always bang your head. I do actually. The amount of bunkers and stuff we've been in, just I always bang my head on the lights, the light fittings.
Yeah, he's a big lad.
Ouch. I'm a big lad.
We do have to squeeze through some fairly small holes, though, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that? Field porn.
This is field porn, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They're those nasty things. What do they call those now? They've got the thought. Gorse, yeah. They're horrible.
Gorse, yeah.
But
Good
I
gorse.
came across something that's even worse the other day called teasels. Teasels. And they're almost like the Scottish
Thistle.
emblem, the thistle. But like down their body, they've got these like little claw hooks. And as you sort of like sweep across them, they literally gash you, you know, and it's like, yeah.
Do you remember I was the only stupid one to actually do this?
Yeah, to go in that bit, yeah. See what was down there with that like overhanging bit that's like looking like it wants to drop in.
Bloody hell.
It should be somewhere. Might have been there. I think was it filmed on my phone? Might have been. Maybe that was it. I think you filmed me.
Yeah.
It was pretty tight, wasn't it? That was stupid looking back at that though.
Well, you did it.
Do that again. Yeah, it was pretty nasty, right? Yeah, that was just trying to think what other.
That's like that. When you went down that, was it in Dover when you went, in the castle? You went down the on the ladder, rope ladder. This is, and you sort of, I don't know, you spooked yourself on it. Went down.
Oh,
you did
Dover
that,
Castle.
I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't do it, mate. I was all ready until you sort of just twisted a little bit on the ladder. Then I fucking spooked myself. Couldn't do it.
Yeah, which one's that?
I still kicked myself because I would have done it. I just like saw you, and then you sort of, you just twisted. It's one of those things that happens, and I'm like, nope, fuck off. Excuse me, not gonna do it.
English Heritage like put out some sort of statement saying like, you know, it's really dangerous. People shouldn't do it, you know, and it's like, but luckily we didn't really.
Ain't that dangerous? Was it doing that?
Earlier on?
Yeah, but you know, it's
one.
Really interesting part of the ancient history of Dover Castle, not just like, you know, its later incarnations. Yeah,
I think it's really interesting, that place. The fact that there's loads of tunnels. Obviously, most aren't open.
You guys didn't do this one with us, did you?
No.
This one's in Dover as well. You had to climb all the way up. It's literally just over the road where we were. You have to climb up.
It?
Do you want me to put this? I'll show this as a video file actually, because it's quite good, that one. Let's remove that one. Present video file. Let's stop that first. Present video file.
Was that the champagne cake? Or was that something different?
no, it looks different.
No, this is one of the bastions.
And there's still loads to do there as well, isn't there?
There's more for you guys to do, yeah.
Taking photos. Just
Ned's face.
it's that camping bag, mate. That's what's doing it.
I got a wee
I know where you are on that.
Bless him. He's quite clumsy, right? But Ned's face.
Come on and defend yourself, Ray.
Brilliant.
It's that camping bag, mate. That's what's doing it.
It is awkward.
He used to wear that massive camping bag at the time.
It does make me
Like
laugh.
20
We're all
pounds a
filming
year
him.
in that.
No pressure.
I can't believe you're using Sean like this, right?
Sure, have to carry
Smart,
both
Sean.
Oh, I
bags.
didn't see that plank of wood there. That makes things a bit easier. there's a plank of wood beyond Sean.
He's brilliant, Sean, though.
I thought it was
Yeah,
literally
good
just
lad.
He's got a bit of stuff.
that's some prime cut right there.
That's what the viewers want.
Yeah, that's what they want. That's what they got.
On the bottom of the grates, there's some bolts. Oh, they have, right.
Everybody's watches these videos and they're like, they must be like this.
Good times.
Fall. They just hoping for some like
But no,
proper
folks, on my
viral footage.
on my playlist tab, I've got a Dover series playlist. So if you're new or you've recently joined, go and check them out. There's loads in there, all this Dover stuff. But yeah, we can take you back there, show you two this stuff. Bloody loads of it.
There's nothing like a trip to Dover. In
yeah.
fact, you know when, I won't say too much, but you know when we went down those other tunnels, the prisoner of war tunnels. When I was coming back from France, I was on the ferry coming back from France, and I've actually got a photo somewhere of where we were, but like from the sea, or like from the other end.
Really?
It's quite weird. Yeah, because you obviously, if unless you know where these things are, you wouldn't know. But I'm like, got my bearings. I went, take a photograph over there.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna get another beer.
Yeah, because you kind of know where you are or where to look. Because it's so wide, isn't it? The cliff, and you've got east to west, and it just spans miles.
It does, and like obviously looking from the port, you can see a varied number of areas, and like obviously being at the castle, we've been to the castle, and when you look down from actually where the port is, you can see the castle quite clearly. You can think, I've been up there, I've been there, been here. It's quite weird, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find that where you said I got tangled in the. Maybe it's this cave. No, it's not. Or I got tangled on the ladder.
That's
so the six is when we last went. DOE.
No, it's the one before that.
Yeah, so that was the last time. That was
the last time
silly.
we did like loads of
it.
stuff, but the big.
Bloody hell, this was so silly what we did here. God, that's Glenn.
What's
Yeah,
that one?
It's pigs and asbestos down there.
Oh,
There's only it's a dressing station,
right.
but it's just taped in asbestos. There was something I caught on camera on this one actually. It was going down. It sort of like a flew past a. Yeah, that's funny.
That's a bit.
Some of you might remember these ones. Yeah, let me share it so you can get sound. Otherwise, it's a bit boring, isn't it? Present that thing again.
I've got to go get another beer because I've kept it in a big bucket of cold water outside because it's too hot and I haven't got enough room in my fridge to keep my beer.
Oh, really?
So I'll just put it in a big bucket. I'll be all right. That's what you do when you go fishing. You just put it in the lake and leave it. Reel it out later. Always cold.
First of all, apologies for the real muffled voice because I got a P3 on.
It's only me that had a P3 mask on for that. Everyone else was not. Matt was hardcore. He just didn't wear a mask.
I've got some masks I take with me, but we very rarely use them.
Down there. That's great.
I just find it steams up my glasses too much.
Here with
I was just saying, Matt, how stupid this was doing this. All the asbestos down there that we had to crawl through. I did blur this bit out on my actual video, but you're actually seeing the core.
Yeah.
Where am I going? Oh. Is that an actual rope there you've got? You tied yourself on a rope, or
It's no, it's
Right,
not
so
a rope. It's like a toe in.
Keep your feet where they
It's
are.
like it's a ratchet strap type thing.
Try and
Oh, yeah, yeah.
squat down as low as you can. Your left, so go retract it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
So when you
We need to sample
I'm
Ray
just trying
for
to
like
find that thing. Where I got.
dubbing into like Chinese fight movies or whatever. It's like fucking,
Chinese, but trouble.
Yeah.
Godzilla.
yeah. Finish him.
This is some of our early days. So this is
lovely,
look how
lovely couple they
skinny
made.
Ray is.
Fucking look at that fucking lovely couple they make.
Couple, yeah, right.
Like an old married couple.
Wear the same clothes, jeans, fucking.
Ray's got to be
Black-
the woman
black
because he's
tops.
always mobile.
Ray wears green stockings. Everyone just looks like a bit younger and skinnier, don't they?
Probably because they were.
Probably. But no, this is one of the first sort of things we did in Dover actually. I'll show you that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one. I got a feeling the prison tunnel. Was that? No, it's not. No,
I could point to it. I went to point then. I'm like, that ain't going to work,
it's
is it?
down here, isn't it?
No,
No, prison tunnel is here, isn't it?
It's
That's not where we
right.
parked, was it? Oh no,
Yeah.
it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, that's
we
the car
parked there.
park.
And then it's, well,
Yeah,
I'm not going to tell you exactly. I could tell you off air where it was because I could tell it's,
yeah.
It was quite
It was a-
well hidden by undergrowth, so you'd have a job finding it. But,
definitely. But where
And-
it comes out, you could easily, from that map, you could easily know where it is.
And we went there, and the lock was just like sat on the thing, like not pressed in.
Yeah.
It was like
I remember
somebody-
that because we're
Yeah.
like, oh, we probably won't be able to get in. It will probably be locked. It's there, sitting there.
yeah. I bet somebody was kicking
It's all locked
themselves
on
after
now.
that. Why did you leave the lock unlocked?
Apparently, they're
Oh, shit.
opening it up to the public, aren't they?
Mm.
Don't know.
Well, apparently so. But good luck with that, because especially if you've got to walk all that way down, and then going back up was an absolute pig.
Mm.
I don't know if I
I
showed
think on my
it.
video, coming back up like absolutely heaving. Go, "Ooh." That's cool. They just
Yeah, I
park
love
there.
these things. Well, not anymore. I wouldn't have thought, but
No, I mean at the time, well, they just parked there. I take it they were.
yeah,
Being scrapped.
yeah.
Being,
So they
scrapped.
scrapped them. Yeah,
Bloody hell.
shame really.
They've only got a certain amount of hours on the airframes you're allowed to have. So, you know, once you
Well, they were due to keep them going till 2024, but COVID kind of accelerated the retirement.
God,
Really,
you fucker.
Mm.
I've been bitten so much by mozzies and horse flies. It's unreal. The whole leg is just
oh,
red.
that's annoying me. That castle thing, John, where they're laying.
Do you want me to I can find it.
I don't know where it is.
Oh no, I could probably
No,
find
it's
it on
not.
your channel.
Yeah, you can do. Champagne cellar. That was that one.
Give me a second.
A certain explorer went to Kemble, Cotswold Airport, and went on one of those 747s, and they pulled the emergency escape thing, and all the
Really?
air, the back of the aircraft exploded and flew off, and then
Oh my God.
like a fucking thing like unfurled and filled up with air. Yeah. Stop pressing buttons. Yeah.
I need to find the Dover playlist.
And it's about Easter.
Oh, playlist. Here we go. Oh shit.
Let's
All
have
right.
something else.
Julie Twidell says that was the place where you went with Ray and Steve, Ray and Alex, and weird stuff started happening, and you ended up doing some calling out. Ray got a bit spooked.
Oh,
Right,
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we were
'cause me
in
and
one of
Ray
the
were up
bunkers.
there.
And
Oh, there we are. Dinkum says, "Have
do
you
you
got the
have
footage,
footage of Ray getting
Ray-
shat on?
Yeah. And
Yeah,
throw
we
it
got
Yeah, I
back
that
at
do,
Ray.
I think.
Just had a little bit of bird poop on his jacket, and he threw it away. And it's like,
Left
just
it
put it in the
No, I
washing
mean-
machine."
I can't believe he just did that. I was shocked, I have to say.
See what I mean? We've got
I don't know if
very
I've got
different
Alex-
standards, you know, like
Right, Steve. It's exploring medieval tunnels beneath Dover Castle.
Okay, I'll have a look at a sec.
I
don't know
remember
where
that
that
very
is in
steep
my-
hill. That very
Number
steep
11
hill.
on your
yeah.
playlist by the looks of it, I think.
Mm.
Might be easier just to do that, isn't it?
I'll just double check.
I was almost tempted to say, well, you don't want the jacket, I'll take it home and wash it and I'll give it to somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is the one.
Playlists.
Look at that Nab Tower, mate. Nab Tower. That was a legend.
Yeah, I
explore
re-uploaded that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I redid that one. 'Cause I've got some old explores I'm re-uploading because I've got so many copyright stuff. Yeah, Dover.
They flipped out.
Yeah,
over
these
that
are all the
one.
Number
Dover ones.
11 on your playlist.
Of course, they don't. They come after me. You know, they're like Steve. Nobody ever hears anything. The police always come to
Yeah, the
my
medieval tunnel
door.
one.
yeah. You know, and they're like, "You tied your boat onto the Nab Tower," and I'm like, "Yeah." I said, "Well, how else were we supposed to get on there?" And he said, "Well, that's illegal." And they're like, "We're taking you to
Swim.
court." I was like, "Really? You're going to take me to court?" And they were like, "Yeah, on the Isle of Wight." And I'm like, "No, on the mainland. I'm not coming to the Isle of Wight. That's
yeah.
going to cost me loads of money." I said, "You do it on the mainland, and I'll come." And I said, "What? You taking me to court for 50 quid fine? Are you serious?" I said, "It's going to cost me more than that in bloody transport to get down there. You know, it's going to cost me hundreds to get to the Isle of Wight." And then they dropped it in the end. Yeah.
Do you hear the sound on here as well or not?
Mm-mm.
You hear the
No.
sound?
Nope.
No.
Yeah.
But
Anyway,
that's
if
the one.
you want to see it, guys, it's this one. But yeah, I remember the
Well
ladder
worth a
or
watch.
the rope tangled, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, it
Yeah,
did if
the
you
intro
swung
was
around.
a bit rubbish because I couldn't actually film an intro. But
It did if
these
you,
are all the
if you allowed
live
it to
ones.
swing, it would flip
Right.
round, and then you'd have a hard job getting down it then, because it would be like, you know, a small
Yeah.
pinch point that would just wobble. Yeah.
Yeah, that just freaked me out. I saw it and I went, "Oh my god!" And I'm like, "No, it's not
Yeah.
doing it." But
We
it
had to
was
send-
early morning.
We had to send the ladder down first and dangle it and drop it, and then we had the rope ladder down to get onto the ladder. So it was like,
Yes,
that's how deep it was. Yeah.
Bacon Haven. Just notice you're in. How you doing,
Way-
mate?
We've been talking about
Hello,
you.
Vic.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, crazy times in David. I think actually what we just watched there, I think Alex left earlier that day.
Yeah.
My
think it was only
memory,
me.
my memory,
me,
I can
you-
remember the exact point.
Was it me,
That
you,
was-
Ray,
Um,
yeah, and someone else? What's it
yeah,
called?
where
Forgot his
it
name.
is.
I couldn't believe we were like shining torches all around Dover Castle, and like nobody came and stopped us, and we were there with the goats, like with all these goats.
Yeah, I remember that because we were looking over in the like the was it in the what's it called? The moat, and I'm like, there's movement over there. What's going on? I think it was you or something. I went, oh, don't worry about it, it's just goats. And I went, what? I looked over there, it's like a whole load of goats going, all right, how you doing? Just hanging around eating grass.
Yeah.
These pictures are rare now because it's been graffitied everywhere. I've seen photos of this now.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
They've literally just
really.
spray painted everywhere. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, so we got to see this when it was
pristine, wasn't it?
yeah. And now everyone's just. It's
I got
like,
I got trapped in the lift
It is-
there with my
I don't
dog.
know. Words just can't describe one.
Yeah. I got
Yeah, I might
trapped
have
in
a
the
video
lift.
of you going down in it. Actually, where is it?
Yeah, one of the lifts went up halfway and then got stuck, and the motor was still going. And because somebody had probably been playing with the safety circuits and disabling things, the motor was going and going and going and going and going. And I pressed the emergency button, which had been disconnected by somebody. Yeah. So it didn't stop the lift. So I actually unlatched the door for the extra open door emergency mechanism, which then stopped it. And then I put the lift down to the ground again and got down. I was like, Jesus, I'm not going back in there. And we was in there with a dog, trapped in a lift where the things were going,
Bloody hell.
It's when the A7S was out.
Mm.
I did go in there on the way back up.
I think I'd rather walk. I
I
don't
think
trust
you went
those
in there.
bloody
No,
things.
which is
Well,
frustrating.
The main lift was okay, but the
Yeah.
secondary lift further down, that was the dangerous one.
I remember the alarms were going off. Me and Matt were running up, and you were just coming back down again. So what's going on here?
Is that the one that goes
I
out
think
to the
you depart
station?
any minute now. There you go. No, this just goes down to the deep level shelter entrance.
Oh, right.
It's similar to what you see on the tube stations, actually.
And I was there one night
think
with a certain
yeah, it's
explorer who decided to call the police on us and said that we were terrorists trying to break into London Underground. So the major police response, and
So when you
all the
got
wrong, no, all the wrong people got nicked, yeah, and given COVID things, and we got out the other end of the bunker. And I opened the door, and the alarms were going off, because that's the only one end of the bunker had alarms, the other didn't. So we got up there, and then like I said to Jordan, I said, "Hey, give me a hand with the dog."
It's
And he's
crazy.
like, and next minute he jumped over the wall, he was gone, and I was like, "How the fuck am I going to get the dog over the wall with just me?" And I was like, "Fuck!" So I had to do it. I fucking managed to get the dog, get up the wall, drag her over the edge, dangle her, and I was like, ready, 1, 2, 3, drop, and she like dropped onto her paws, and I was like, fucking hell. And then we were walking around the streets then, watching all the police like pulling up and fucking crazy.
We all know what that is, don't you?
It's the octopus, the Mercury Arc Rectifier octopus.
Oh, what?
Yeah, they're so cool when they're on though.
Mm.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, we've certainly done a lot. That's
You
what
have.
he said. Fairham Magistrate. I didn't go.
I really would have liked to. I would love to have got you.
That's the
you and
only
Ray.
photo I got that place. And then
Oh yeah. It's been leveled now, apparently, demolished.
what was it gone?
Since our video, yeah, apparently it's been demolished. Yeah. Make way for houses.
Yeah.
A court, another court. Where could be in use. Why not? Why not use it? It's like, oh, we got money. We got money coming out of our arses. We just build another one somewhere else. Doesn't matter. Don't ask questions. Shut up.
Yeah.
Stop asking questions.
I think ALW's done a lot of this stuff as well.
The goats
That me and
testing
Ray have done.
facility, isn't it? Isn't that the goat testing facility?
No, this is in France.
Oh, right.
This one is in France. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it's good. Good
France
look
has
out.
got
all
loads
this,
of stuff,
actually.
hasn't it? I mean,
Oh yeah, like the beach is just littered with all this stuff, and it's all open as well. Good fun. Video somewhere on the channel. Yeah, what's the goat place called?
That was the Portsmouth Gosport, wasn't it? It was the
oh,
for submarine diving, the diving experimental centre.
Eddie or
where they
Alex,
were-
if you're in. What's it? Oh, Kinetic, that's it. It's Q, isn't it? Kinetic, there you
Kinetic, yeah.
go. Yeah.
Dinker, he thought he saw a baguette.
Yeah, this place was pretty disgusting what they did to animals and stuff. Yeah, that was it. That's where the tank was, wasn't it?
Mm.
Or somewhere
What's this, in
and
Britain
just
or in
ripped it
France?
out there.
That's Britain.
This is Portsmouth.
They used to put goats in high pressure chambers and compress them and
Yeah,
then give
it's
them
a
the
pen.
bends. Give them the bends.
Yeah, so that's the
That-
goat pens. Salt liquor, keep them busy. I think that's a salt liquor.
Mm.
But yeah, they just give them the bends, and we saw like all this sort of stuff. No idea what this is. Sort of powdery ink or something. Bio. Yeah, it's a nasty place, really. And they had the sick bays, didn't they?
Mm.
I remember we did Haslar, didn't we? I think when Dark Arts came down that time,
Mm.
and this old guy dubbed us all into the guy in the Scurry hut, and there was just two random women sat in two like camping chairs behind the wall in the field bit. Do you remember that?
Mm.
Alex, you might remember that. That was actually the first Explore Me and Alex done, actually.
Yeah, Bacon Haven's his mental place, that.
Mm. Yeah, this is the first one we did. Time certainly flies. I remember there was a horrible smell in one of the rooms. Ended up doing a paranormal at the prison with Dark Arts that night. Yeah. Kingston Prison was certainly a good
Ringing
one.
the bell. We rang the bell in Kingston Prison, and people hadn't heard that for a long time, I'm sure.
Yeah, this is all very old. Very old footage. Yeah, we sat down here. Did the
Oh wow!
paranormal thing. Yeah, Matt fell asleep. I remember that, Alex. Oh, that's funny.
He fell asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Too
just
much
fell asleep.
excitement.
I think it was quite I don't know what the word is, but it was quite a relaxed atmosphere at the time. We got the candle in the background there. But yeah, we just got all these little chairs. And I think the mind games they play in prisons is they have very small chairs and tables to kind of make you feel small and not important, basically.
Mm.
That's nice.
Yeah, that was the
Clock.
yeah, that's the view from the roof. Me and Eddie actually went to the prison and had a look at it a few weeks back. I think it was the night after we did Debenhams, Matt, actually. It's come a long way now. There's the E-bomb bell.
Mm.
E-bomber.
Obviously, you know what you're doing, Matt. You kind of geared it back up to work, didn't you?
Got the clock working.
That's one of me. It's one of Ray. Yeah, it's good. Good night. Me and Ned checked it out first, and then I think maybe the day after or the day after that we all came down.
Was it somebody said that Leslie Grantham or Dirty Den? You know, I think his name's Leslie.
Dirty Den
Grantham,
from EastEnders.
Yeah, he spent time in Portsmouth Prison, Kingston.
That's right. Yeah,
Before he was an actor, wasn't it?
he was taken over by a very relaxed ghost. Me and Alex definitely. I think there was a point where we both got goosebumps at the same time. I think we were just walking through one of the corridors and we just had a massive cold spell.
Yeah,
but it was
Wasn't
definitely
like a stairs or something. There was a corridor and a stairs, and I went down through there, and I felt all my hackles go up, and it was like I heard like this whomp whomp whomp, like a whomping, like air pressure was going.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really?
it was near the
Wow.
end, somewhere around. Might have been somewhere around here, and it was.
What do you think that was caused by then? Was it just like
Yeah, this was
cells
it.
or
Well,
I don't
whether
know,
it was
but
air, or it was all very. Like a
yeah, Alex,
strange
if you're
place.
still in it, it was this bit, mate. Because me and Alex actually walked back and forward to try and recreate it, or try and
Yeah,
see if we
Bacon
can
says
again.
that corridor was mental, like a wind tunnel. Yeah.
But I seem to remember we walked down one of the spiral staircases. It might have been up here or somewhere else, and we felt, or Alex heard a noise or something, and we just kind of made a run for it down the stairs.
you saying
God,
that
this
though? It's like
footage is terrible.
you don't do
camera.
paranormal really as a rule, do you? You don't do paranormal, but like
No.
when you're in that guy's house, and I always remember, and you pick that voice up on that on your camera, isn't it?
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
the pig farmer, wasn't it? Or
I don't
something?
know what it is,
Yeah.
but we always tend to pick up these weird things. Like there was Mr. Buttons, obviously the piggery we went to. I think
Yeah,
you
that's
came
the one I
across
was
one of
talking
them,
about.
That
I was talking about that, and it's like,
house. Yeah, that's right.
you know, I've always
Cold
said
in
I'm
here, I
fairly
think it was, or
skeptic,
something
but
like that.
you can't explain that. That's really weird. You weren't even there to do any paranormal. All you're doing is exploring, and then you come up with
And we've
that.
picked voices up. No, exactly. We don't look for it. It's just there. It's like that one of the bunkers I was showing you earlier in Dover. The staircase is where the injured troops were coming and stuff. And
Yeah.
Alex picked up. Sometimes that's what it sounded like on camera. But of course, we don't hear this when we're filming, but when we're editing, we hear stuff back, and that's kind of it makes you, you get goosebumps when you hear it.
Crazy. Brady had
But
one
the
really
Mr.
good one
Buttons
the other
piggery
day.
place, that was
Brady had
Played by
one.
Rod.
He
How you doing?
went to this bunker underneath Liverpool somewhere, and he was doing a ghost thing on his own, and he was just chatting to the
Liverpool.
camera. He was actually in mid speech. He was like,
Yeah.
blah 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 blah, and as he was speaking, something whispered at the camera, "I got you, I got you." Yeah,
Mm.
crazy.
See, they're the credible
can't
ones. You know
explain
what I mean? Yeah, that's the credible thing. You're on your own. There's no one there. Or like when you're in the guy's piggery thing, you're not even talking about anything. You're just literally just filming, and then there it is. It's just like a silent, well, a very quiet voice, but it's clear.
Mm. Mm.
So where the hell did that come from?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
probably, I mean,
You just pick up all sorts of stuff when you're filming this. It's so weird.
to be fair, that one at the piggery for me is that's probably the best one I've ever heard, because it's not like that you would try. You weren't ghost hunting, for want of a better word.
I might even be
You were
able to.
literally just
bring it in. I'll try and find it. God,
But it's so clear when you hear it. It is
Please.
clear, and you're like, "The fuck is
Yeah.
that?"
Try and find it. Piggery. Some of these places don't actually have real names, so we just kind of have to make up stuff. And you forget
Yeah.
what it actually is. Piggery. Open file location.
Bacon,
Oh,
if you've got a
that's
genuinely
good.
haunted place, right? I'll go there with you. Bring it on.
Let me add this in then. Video file.
It's better than that avocado green. It's like a baby dragonfly. Baby dragonfly. It's like a baby dragonfly. What's behind you? Just
I don't know if you heard that on the stream or anything like that.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, I'll play it again. Just those. Turn your volume up. I'll be quiet, and then I'll just turn your volume up for this. Ready?
Blue effect brick wall.
it's better than that avocado green. It's like a baby dragonfly. Baby dragonfly. It's like a baby dragonfly.
And then I think I got another. Let's put this one in
Yeah, Bacon, give us a shout. We'll do
because
it.
I also picked the same thing up on the Bovlov as well. So it was kind of good to have different perspectives of the same thing on different cameras. I assume you're all right, me showing this, Alex.
What's behind you? Just baby dragonfly. What's behind you? Just go around flying. Baby dragonfly.
Weird, isn't it?
And it's two
Yeah.
different footages as well at the same time.
Mm.
You'd be hard to fake it.
Yeah, and I got it on the
And-
Bovlov as well. Oh wait.
That's what I'm saying. You'd be very hard to fake it
Yeah.
because you've got the exact same moments, everything. Obviously, a different perspective with a different camera. But so hang on, that ain't good.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a farmer's voice, as Alex said. I mean, it was a piggery, so it was definitely a, someone, a farmer. A bit like, well, no, I was going to say a bit like the farmer we saw at Bethel Quarry, but not quite, actually. But, yeah, everyone, has their own opinion and just, yeah, call it as you see fit sort of thing. Yeah, it's very weird, very bizarre. It was
It
a
is bizarre. I
farmer who
mean,
lived there. Shout out to Eddie for giving us that one, actually. I think it was Eddie. Because he went there on his own before we all went. Nutter.
I think it's more credible
actually,
the fact
Eddie
that
left
you've got it
us,
on more than one medium.
Arrows. Yeah, my iPhone, my Bovlov, and Alex's phone as well.
Yeah, so three separate recording
Yeah.
instruments at the same time.
Yeah.
There you are. You can't deny it.
But
So,
when you listen to what I just played, you can hear it clear as day. But at the time, we heard nothing. And obviously, as soon as Alex was editing his video, he rang me immediately and said, "Look, I've captured this." And I was like, "Oh, damn!" And then as soon as I could, I checked my media, and then it was on mine as well. It's like, yeah, it gives you goosebumps. Yeah. Is Ray not alive? No,
yeah.
not yet.
Where is he? I was going to say I was contacted the other day. I won't give too many details about it. But I was contacted the other day by a media relations company, and they said to me, "Can we have a chat with you about taking down one of your videos?" And I'm like, "Who have I pissed off now?"
No.
And I'm like, "Really? You want me to take my video down? Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. Let's hear which one it is and why first. Yeah."
Have they not come back to you yet?
Probably because it was like Friday. I think they'll probably get back to me next week. And I said, yeah, I want to know who you are because I'm going to contact the company and make sure you really do work for them. And then, like, tell me what it is, because you can't, they're very vague. They're just like, so yeah. Just drop that in there. How much are you going to pay me? Yeah.
Yeah, sounds a bit dodged, doesn't it?
Mm.
I'll take it down. It's got something I don't want anyone to see.
Yeah, we're not happy about this. It's like, yeah, well, it's up there now, isn't it? Everyone's seen it. So what, Mm.
Joe's put, when are you getting your stuff back?
Eddie is a legend.
Well, man, when am I getting my stuff back? Indeed, yeah. I've already had a chat with them about, well, can you return some of the stuff that obviously has no connection to anything to do with the events that you're investigating? Yeah, any chance? And they're like, oh, yeah, we'll look into that. And I'm like, yeah. But I'm probably going to be applying to the court next week for a bail variance hearing and taking it before the magistrates because I've asked the police, can you vary the bail? And they went like, no. I was like, all right, then. Well, we'll see you in court then. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a good day, isn't it?
Yes. I think you should claim on this time.
Yeah.
Do it. Because they're happy to keep doing it because they think that you're not gonna fight back with them.
Eddie, I've just got the photos you sent me of these planes, but I'll listen to your message in a bit. Have you got the pictures when we went back to the prison? Yeah, let me see if I can find that. That's a good point. Let me see if I can find that.
Be back in a sec.
All right. Where is it?
I don't know about where you are,
Just...
Steve, but it ain't getting any colder.
No. My computer's on fire.
On fire.
I don't know about you, but I'm still not
so
convinced the
pure.
Earth's flat after our conversations a year ago on that.
Mate, the Earth is no way flat. I've had no convincing evidence ever that it's flat.
It's just brilliant, though, isn't it?
And people are welcome to try and tell me it and debate it with me, but they won't. They get all upset when you start telling them science.
I'll show you this actually. Video file. This was the other night, that supermoon thing we had.
Oh yeah. They got it. Nice.
Yeah. Cool, isn't it?
Was that with your iPhone or your camera?
No, that's my camera. Camera. Yeah, iPhone wouldn't get anywhere close to that.
No.
Do you think we live under a dome though?
No.
Yeah, someone, when we had these debates years ago, someone, well, not years ago, like last year, someone said NASA project the moon up into the sky. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. Why hasn't anybody seen the big beam of light then when they're projecting
It's
it?
funny.
up?
And who cleans the filament?
Yeah.
Who cleans the big dome? You know what I mean? Oh, it's just alien technology. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did see once the moon going across the sky once, and they're going down behind a hill. It went across the sky, went woof down behind a hill. I was like, what the fuck's going on? So yeah, maybe they got it wrong that night. Maybe they were shining their torch, and it just like fucking their massive NASA torch.
I do like that picture behind you, mate.
So
It's got like that bird behind it. It does look like a knob, though.
Yeah. Jesus.
So that is the prison now. You can't even see that. That's the prison now. I might just put it on the, see if I can put it on the computer.
Mm. It's a bit of a weird one, though, isn't it? They've kind of kept the doors to each of the prison rooms, and it's like, so you're almost like as if you feel like you're still in a prison. So it's like, I'm going to my flat now. It's a prison cell, and it's like, yeah, it might be looking glamorous inside there, but at the end of the day, it's like it's still a fucking you're living in a prison, which is like pretty much a good simile for, you know, the open prison we all live in. You know. Mm.
Yeah, let me just I'll show you the, just save these off and then I'll show the thing again.
But I bet it costs a bit of money for the sort of like kudos of I live in a prison. You know, it's not going to be cheap, is it?
No.
I don't think I'd want to live in a prison.
Mm.
Let alone go to prison, but even just living in an old one which has been converted, I don't think I would. No.
Cheers, Julie.
And it's like got haunted vibes as well. See you, Julie. Thanks for popping in.
My friends lived in the Devizes Asylum at Roundway, and big old buildings like you had an asylum, and they converted them all into flats, and they were quite nice. And I've stayed there a few times and never really felt anything weird. But there's supposed to be dead bodies like secretly buried out in the grounds, like, you know, which they don't know where the bodies are. You know, they're just like, you know, inmates just taken out and just, you know, shallow grave out in the yeah. So a lot of that went on in asylums. People have no idea.
So that's what it used to look like.
Yeah.
Oh,
and that's what it looks like now.
Oh.
That post box thing still.
So this is all apartments now, is it?
Yeah. I mean, look at all the like.
Yeah, this is what it looks
floor
like now.
Space.
Yeah.
It's like living in an apocalyptic world, isn't it?
And that's what it used to look like when we were there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been tarted up, but they've kept it, you know, pretty much looking
Yeah,
like,
camera
it was
quality
like
was a bit
as a
rubbish
prison.
3 years ago.
Yeah.
That's better for. Yeah, some of the cell doors were tiny though, weren't they?
Yeah. I mean,
We
they
got
must
so
have
lucky to get in here because it just turned out that the alarms weren't working.
Yeah.
They must have like knocked the rooms through though, like, you know, the cells.
Who were the lads we met that night as well, who were trying to get in there as well? Remember? And we kept in touch with them.
Wills.
And Wills, that's right, Wills. Yeah, they're a good bunch, and they were doing explores around Portsmouth because that was their local sort of area. They managed to get into a bunker which was in
Yeah.
a school underneath the stage, so you had to go in underneath the stage, and it went down into
That's
a bunker.
right. Yeah.
And they got in a bit of trouble over that, and I think they removed their video, and yeah, but Paul Burns says
Yeah,
can't
so-
turn on notifications. Well, it doesn't always work, even if you haven't turned on. You know, it's hit and miss whether they let people know. Sometimes
I
it's
think
YouTube.
Yeah, they just don't work, do they?
Mm,
I don't think I've got a notification, which is a bit strange as well.
I did, yeah. Bacon Haven says it's either this or demolition, so he's happy, you know, because it is nice that they kept it looking like a prison, but
Victorian prison, no, you can't just get rid of that.
yeah. But I mean, I'd be really interested to see what it's like in one of the rooms, like how much space somebody's got and what it looks like, you know, like maybe knock on somebody's door in there and just say, like, you know, is there any chance we can sort of like see how big it is? Because we filmed this when it was actually a prison, you know.
That'd be interesting.
Mm.
We had, I'll show you this, see, because Alex is there. We did, we found like these radar domes and stuff up in the hill, like in a bunker. I'm guessing that's like a radar dome. You'll probably know that. Don't know what else it would be.
Hmm.
Found these
I'll find it.
toilets. Oh, you made me laugh.
British glamour, folks. British glamour.
Brilliant.
I find it amazing that all this stuff, you know, we go down these. It's not until you go down these bunkers and you realise what's just been left.
Mm.
It's
As we know.
it's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, we've we had some good projects up on the hill. I mean,
Well, the fuel bunker was a crazy one, and look what they did to that. They completely concreted it in after we did our explore.
yeah, that's another one I'm gonna upload as well because that's been copyrighted. I think there was a prison bus somewhere up here as well.
Why are you
know
getting
what they
copyright
was.
things on your videos then?
Don't know. They never flagged up initially, but they sort of flag up, and I try and change the audio or whatever, and then it complains about something else. So it's easier just to get rid of it because I don't want it affecting the channel or anything like that.
I use YouTube's
was,
own music library because then it's music that is known to YouTube because YouTube own it, you know. So I just use their
Yeah.
music library.
This was a funny one. I don't know if anyone knows what that is.
It's a beetle.
Is it though?
Yeah, it's got wings as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a beetle. Don't know what type, but definitely a beetle.
No. Weirdo one. Don't know if you remember that, Alex.
Oh, what's this?
Sorry,
Then?
first explore Matt. Yeah.
Don't waste your time, Barry. He took his daughter there 2.5 hours later. Bodmin was way more interesting. Which one is? What's the about then? I've never been before, but took pictures. I thought Bodmin Jail was pants, all hotel and not much else. Yeah. Hmm.
Oh, not that one. That's Paul.
Apparently, it's called a horse beetle.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Whoever put a candle. Did you see this candle when you went in? I don't know if I've got a still photo of it or not.
Where was that?
Someone put a lit candle in a bloody fuel bunker where there's fuel. Someone actually lit a candle, and put it in there.
Well, it was just sitting there.
Yeah, it's just there, just happened to be there.
Weird.
We met 9 people when we were down there.
That's
So
a really
this is
weird
kind
thing.
of-
That bug. That fuel,
Yeah,
that
thi-
fuel
this-
bug was weird. It freaked me out a little bit watching it. I'm like, oh,
I don't know.
because
It's
of how
just a
big it
very,
is.
yeah. It's I don't know. It's one of those special places, like on the list. This one, and this, I guess, this kind of brought us all together in a way because me and Ray had a tip about it. This was my first ever like proper explore. This one, but we had a tip. It was open, so we scouted it. We saw it was open. So I think we went back the following night, and then I think Ray reached out to Alex, so they went down, and then I think they invited you, Matt.
Yeah.
And I think we all sort of met up together following that. But yeah, very special place though. Bloody
Yeah,
amazing. It's just so deep.
Slimy oil down there, wasn't it?
When I'm going to republish this video soon because obviously I've got copyright and stuff. But at the end of the main Explorer, I've done updates on it as well, so catch that out as well. When you see it drop, the quality is horrific because the phone I was using at the time was bad, so the quality is not good.
It's what
Yeah.
makes you though, isn't it? You use certain equipment, and then as you progress, you get new ones, new things, and it's better all the time, isn't it?
Just looking at just like looking at the old videos and stuff. I think if you go do oldest, so obviously I just started out doing all this random stuff, and then I did like slow-mo videos, which some of you might have seen. I mean, just crap like this. To be fair, I probably should have stuck doing this. Better views. But yeah,
Never done
further
that.
down. That was kind of my first one. First one. So these were kind of just, odds and sods up to about here, and then that's the when I started, as I am now, really, with Ray and Alex and Matt. And then the quality, video quality and editing is, it does get better as you go along. Yeah, these are really old ones.
You just learn as you go along,
And
don't you?
obviously you'll see Kaylee in a lot of the older videos as well. So like that one.
Who's that? Kaylee? Who's she?
Kaylee Colston Explores.
I don't know who that is.
Female urban explorer.
Yeah. Furbex.
Furbex, yeah.
That sounds like
I
some
thought
type
about
of
that.
weird fetish. I'm into Furbex.
It's good,
Yeah.
actually. Furbex.
Clunge on a mission.
I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Sorry.
I've told before.
Sorry.
Oh my god, that's funny. Ow. Oh, Matt, I watched the 4th episode of Ahsoka.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, it's good.
They're proper doing the Clone Wars. They're proper delving into like the canon as well. And like, and I won't spoil it, but like, you know what I'm going to say. The ending, I'm like, what? What's going on? Although, to be fair, Matt, would you agree they could have sorted the deep fake out a bit better?
I'm not sure if I've got to the end of it. I'm halfway through it.
Oh shit! Sorry, forget
That's
what
all
I
right.
said. Just ignore what I said.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all good. Yeah, I've been
When
trying
you
to catch
get there, you'll see what I mean, and you'll be like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. I guarantee you'll probably go, not quite, but good.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if it costs them a fair few bucks to do these deep fake type things, because a lot of people have done them and they've done them better than like LucasArts has done.
Yeah, like
You know.
was it Corridor Crew? Have you ever? You must see
Yeah.
Corridor Crew.
Corridor
Right?
Crew, yeah.
When they had like Luke Skywalker, they did a better version of it, and LucasArts just went, actually, yeah, that is better. And Disney, they went, well done.
Yeah.
Like, why don't you just hire them?
Yeah.
Because they're all for making things good, and then they just sort of say to other people, "Oh yeah, well done with that. Why don't you just hire them then, rather than getting some other bloke who's never done it in their life to try and do it?"
Yeah.
Don't see the sense.
Yeah. Yeah, the like robotic type movements and sort of like, you know, overstretching and sort of like weirdness. It's like that uncanny valley. And they just said, well, they've done it with CGI. We'll do it with deep faking instead. So we'll actually deep fake the face onto another face. And they did a better job than the actual CGI attempt, which was the way they'd done it in the Star Wars movies. So,
Dark Corners, right? Okay, you've seen 2 episodes. You need to stick with it.
yeah. Yeah, it's Ass Hooker. Ass Hooker. Ass hooker. You know, as in like a hooker that gives arse.
Is it weird that I find her strangely attractive as that colour?
Yeah. And like, there's no explanation as to why the colours of her. You know, she's obviously black, and her horns are white with blue stripes. But it's like most of them up to that point had been like green horns.
Yeah, she's orange in this, and she's orange, like with the white and
Orange.
black sort of wherever they are.
Yeah. Yeah, it is good. It's fair play. And the Dinkum, I've got quite far through Invasion as well, which isn't bad. You know, I to be honest though,
I've got to listen. I've got to watch that. I don't know what it is.
I tell you what, you know, it's not bad. But I like I said to people the other night, if you haven't watched The Prisoner, Patrick McGowan, 1969, The Prisoner, watch that because that is just like brilliant. Yeah.
So I've watched The Prisoner. I know all about it. It's great. You should have just got a pin to it and gone, there we go. Anyway, pin to the balloon, right? Well, that ended everything. Everything will be good. But is it sort of on that type of take then?
What is now? No, Invasion's it's a little bit slow, but it's got good CGI in it. But they really do like just delve into the characters, and it's like lots of pregnant pausing, and it's just like, come on, speed it up, come on, you know, it's a bit like that really. But I suppose, you know, yeah, not too bad.
I will get to watch it. I'll delve into it at some point.
I do think that people would get a kick from Threshold, which is actually free to watch on YouTube. Threshold, which is like about the crop circle, and that's actually quite a good series. It's got some good characters.
You talked about this the other night. I haven't seen it yet, but I'll look at that.
That's quite interesting. Yeah, there was a good series. Oh, go on.
I was going to say, how long does it take you to make a crop circle?
Well,
presumably
from 10 at night till 4 in the morning, like, you know, that's when you've got the window of time to be able to do it. Like, you know, obviously it's getting darker a little bit earlier now, but like, you know, in the summer months, like from sort of like, you know, April, May through to August, you know, you get like till 10 o'clock light. So it's 10 o'clock till 4 in the morning.
Would you be
Does that not do your back in?
It's quite strenuous. Yeah. Quite strenuous. The cold is something that gets you, you know, like cold and damp, and you know, I used to get hay fever. That used to bug the shit out of me, like coming out there with streaming nose and like look like I've been punched in the face, like, you know.
Matt, would you be prepared on an interview, right, to delve a bit deeper into how you actually make them, or would you just say no? That's to be said.
No. We've talked about it extensively on Circle Makers TV, the show I used to do.
I just I'm intrigued by it because I know obviously how you make this or how it's made, but the intricate designs, because like some of them are very intricate, and a lot of mathematical stuff in my eyes goes into it. I'd just like to delve into it one day, if you'd be prepared to do it, because I think people would be quite interested, I think, just to find out, because obviously we all know what they are, and there's all that mysticism around it.
John
They are, folks.
Bengal presents
For
crop
another day.
circles.
Yeah, I'll happily talk about it. Have done many times over the years, and happy to
Was
again.
it, Matt, was it when you were making a crop circle, you said you lost time or you lost an hour or something to do with UFOs or something like that? What was that story?
We gained an hour, so there was like a time shift, because I was looking at the sky, and you could tell by about midnight you can see it starting to like get a bit lighter towards 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. You start to see like a little bit of glow on the horizon, and it starts to come up. So I was keeping a track on, like, is it going to be an early day for the sun coming up today? Is it going to be, or is it going to be misted in, and then we'll get more time because it'll be a bit darker, you know? And I was kind of weighing this up and looking at the sky, and I was going, do you know what? We've only got this far through what we need to do so far, and we haven't got enough time. So, believing as I do in the whatever it is, this higher power that's out there, I was kind of like, like getting a bit sort of agitated, and I said, like, this is not helping. We need more time. We need more time. And I'd already called out, like, what's the time? And somebody, I'm starting to forget now because it's such a long time ago, but I think somebody said, like, it's like 1 o'clock. And I went, okay. And then we worked for another hour. So it was like, should have been 2 o'clock at that point, and it was getting much lighter. And I was like, shit, we haven't got enough time. So I said, I need more time. I was just like saying, like, I need more fucking time. We need more time, like that. And then I said, what's the time? And people like went, well, it's 1 o'clock. I went, it can't be. And somebody said, oh, mine says 1 o'clock as well. I was like, yeah, but it can't be, because you all said it was 1 o'clock earlier on. And they went, yeah. And I looked up at the sky, and the sky had gone back darker. So it had gone back to where it was an hour previous.
How do you explain that, though? Because obviously you know it happened, but how do you have an inkling of how that actually happened?
Well, there's other stuff like that's happened. I mean, one night we were getting pissed on by rain. We were doing a crop circle. It started raining on us, and I was like, it's just demoralizing. It's like I'm soaked through to the skin, and I'm trying to keep my spirits up, but I'm just like, I'm starting to get bugged. So I just just said again to the to the universe, to whoever's out there that's giving us a hand with some of this shit. I just said, give me a break. Just give me a break with this rain. And then like over about the next half an hour, it died down to just being mist. And I went, oh, well, that's all right. I can deal with mist. Mist is fine. Rain, no thanks. But like, I can deal with this. And then I managed to walk out to one of the edges of the crop circle, and I looked, and I noticed it was raining outside the crop circle. And I literally stuck my hand out into the rain and pulled it in to the edge of the crop circle, and it wasn't raining. And then I looked up, and there was a big oval in the clouds, like a saucer, but like on its side, like an oval shape. And I said, oi, guys, come here. And they're like, yes. They also like came in, and I said, right, what do you reckon to this then? I said, it's not raining in here, and it's raining outside, and it's not raining in here. And I said, look up. And they looked up, and we were like, what the fuck? And I said, yeah, we're not alone tonight, guys. We're not alone. Seriously. And it's like, yeah, shit like that. And a lot of other experiences as well. But like, I'm a big believer that we were taking part in something much bigger. We were meant to do something, and we were just the pencil for the designer who was working in another building, so to speak. So yeah.
I've watched some really interesting documentaries on UFO abductions and stuff. It's just crazy.
The closest I've ever got to that paranormal world was through making crop circles, to be honest. Something else. Yeah. And good days. But being out there in the middle of the night, working your tits off, and doing all that, after 20 years of doing it, I mean, I think I earned my brownie points, my like scout badges or whatever. So yeah, it's like move on to a new area, which is a lot more productive, really, because a lot of people don't want to hear you know, they want to believe it's aliens. They don't want to hear it's humans. And I got a lot of flack for it. And I get a lot less flack now from doing my Urbex stuff than I did to making the crop circles, because it was a uphill struggle, really, trying to sort of A, make them, and then B, convince people that, yeah, you were part of it. You know, they just didn't want to hear. So
I find it really interesting because, like just like what you just said there, you know, on one hand, I want to say that's got to be bollocks, but I know who you are, Matt. I've met you a number of times. I know, you know, you're not a, you don't mess around in the sense of you don't bullshit all the time. You know, you don't. You're quite credible in my eyes on a number of things, you know, and we're good friends. So I want to, you know, I want to. That's what I mean. He knows his shit. It's not like some fucking geezer just going, "Oh yeah, I did this, I did that," and "Oh yeah." You've got credibility in my eyes. So
we've taken loads of like researchers out and people that like could back our stories up. You know, the fact that we were out there that night and we did do that, and you know, and we've had weird experiences with researchers present. You know, that time shift, there was a researcher from the States was present, and you know, he's, you know, nice bloke, but like one guy who was a scientist, that was his, you know, scientist by profession, and we kept on telling him about having these flashes at night. We saying like we get these flashes, and they're like all across the horizon. It's like from one horizon to the other. It's just like bing, and it's not like lightning, which is like ding ding ding, you know, and it comes from an area. This is like the whole horizon just goes bing and flashes, you know, like very, very, you know. And we kept on, and he goes, well, I go out sky watching all the time, and all I've ever seen is lightning. And we said, well, seriously, we see this a lot. So we took him out when we made a crop circle one night, and what happened? We had flashes all across the horizon. He said, I've never seen this before. I don't know what this is. And he was like flummoxed by it. And it's like, yeah, you know, we're just telling you what we've experienced, you know, like you can come out with us and we'll show you, you know. So yeah, very interesting.
I mean, it's like you know, the most people go, oh, it's got to be aliens, but like when you turn around and go, nah, they're all fake. But the added bit, the caveat in it is, you just don't go, oh, they're all fake, we just made it, all the aliens are shit. You're going, there is something there. Don't know what it is, but there is something with them. That's the interesting bit for me. I mean, yeah.
And I swear as well, like we've gone out to a field in the middle of the night, and we just go, well, that's got the right type of crop in it. We just know that field has the right type of crop. We've not surveyed it, or we don't know where we're going, and we just, like, at night we're just tromping up a dark, like, you know, lane, and we go, right, that's probably where we get in. We get in, we walk up the tram lines a bit, and we go, yeah, probably up there then. So we carry on walking, and it's like, this feels right, so we'll do it here. So we put the stake in the ground and we do it, and then we find out that it's exactly the same position as another crop circle which appeared. Like, it's exactly the same position. So we're positioning things on a place that somebody else did a crop circle, and we've never been there before, and we've positioned it on the exact position they did another crop circle. Like, what's the chances of that? What's the chances? Like, I mean, you know, I should be playing the national lottery, like, you know, with these sorts of chances and odds. And you know, I think that it's about natural energy, which ancient man probably used to tune into a lot more with, like, dowsing and like intuitive energies and feelings. What places in the landscape are special? What places have got energy? And you know, we are able to pick up and sense things which, you know, normally every day, you know, your 9-to-5 office worker, it's not part of their vocabulary, you know. But when you're getting into creating magical things, you know, and putting, like ancient man, he would put a load of stones on that site. He would build a little stone mound so that everyone would know that's the special place, you know. And ancient man was full of doing this sort of stuff, and we kind of lost that. It's kind of like a hidden art that has kind of been forgotten, you know, landscape magic and landscape interpretation.
Back a minute, I've got to go for a little whittle.
There's one for you, Matt, on the screen.
Oh yeah, I know Mr. Gary King well, because he actually slapped me around a bit once and got arrested and taken away. Yeah.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
So what's your thoughts on
decided to
I was gonna say,
unleash his martial arts on me, and I said, "Well, I'm not having that," and called the police. And then the police said, "Did you hit Mr. Williams?" He's like, "Yeah, I did." Like, yeah, I did. And they're like, "Well, you're under arrest then." It's like, fucking off he went. Fucking yeah, clever guy.
What's your thoughts on the UFO thing that they're declassifying in the States? The old Tic Tacs they see in the jets.
Yeah.
'Cause I find that really fascinating, all that stuff.
And the Senate hearing, there's actually a load of new UFO footage has just appeared on the Arrow site, which is the people who are meant to be investigating it. They just reeled out about 9 or 10 new pieces of footage, which are like the public haven't really seen yet. It's kind of like they're going to probably trickle out into news programs fairly soon. And yeah, I'm a big believer that there's a lot more the government has known, and they've kept it quiet, they kept it secret. And maybe they do have crash sources, and they've tried to monopolize on this and develop the technology so they can get one ahead of the enemy,
But
the
do you think that they've got actual foreign or alien biometrics? Do you think? Because surely they're not going to spend.
Highly likely now. I think it's very highly likely, and it may go towards vindicating Bob Lazar. When he said he worked at Area 51 on these types of craft, and like even I had a hard time believing it, but now you're getting these credible witnesses who are coming out to Senate.
A lot of them are putting their jobs on the line as well, aren't they? So it's not like they're lying about it.
Yeah.
See, Bob Lazar, I've done a lot of research looking at him, and all the way through all the interviews he's done, all the other bits and pieces, he's never changed his story ever. It's always the same thing, and he was always talking about Element 115, and when he first said it back in the 80s, that was just like a mystical fucking element, but they've now proven that it is true, and it had got the properties he was saying back in the 80s, and this is now fact. So it's like he's either very.
They haven't been able to show that it has gravity proportions, but I mean, it depends how you apply it.
Yeah, but they all right. Yeah, I'll accept that. But they've proven that element exists. It does have other weird properties, And for someone to say that back in the 80s when there wasn't a 115th element, I think the closest they had was like 110 or something like that, and that was only in a lab.
Yeah,
and then obviously there's more now, and it was very theoretical for him to actually turn around and say these bits and pieces, and now it's come to fruition. It's like, well, you're either very clever,
definitely,
like fucking genius side, or you're telling the truth. And he never said that he saw alien bodies. He never said that.
No, he thought he might have passed a room once where there was something in there that looked a bit weird, but he was ushered on his way quickly, and it could have been an alien in a room. Yeah,
I think the only thing he saw was like a craft, wasn't it, or something like that. But
yeah,
I think he's quite credible. I think out of everything, and especially now, obviously the Senate have been saying various things, and when the can't remember the guy's name, but when they're talking, and they said they've got craft, they've got like 15 of them or whatever. You're going to say that in front of a whole Senate of people, right, who are investigating this just for the sheer hell of it? You're not going to say that unless it's credible. These people aren't like Joe Bloggs they pulled off the street. These are military people who have, a high flying career. They're very good, more
and
so than
access to insider knowledge, like top secret stuff, which the government don't want getting out, and the Pentagon have blocked them actually like having the secure meetings where he can present the evidence, and they said, no, we're not having those meetings. So he's obviously presented it behind the scenes to the senators. They're not giving up on this, and they will if they're blocked. They said they're going to defund. They're going to defund programs. They're going to pull the money from them until you start speaking up. We're going to take your money off you because we can. That's what we can do. We have the power to do it. So, but the thing is, you just don't know. There's like a hidden hand. There's a hidden hand, which is like, way above government that has control over it all, and they can literally stamp down and go like no to the Pentagon and no to the president and no. There's these people that have got this like superpower, you know, to kind of make this story go away, and they've been doing it for a very long time. So
yeah, it's good it's all coming out now, really. Like the last few years, it's really
far too long
accelerated,
it's been, yeah.
And also, I find it more the way that it was said as well. That they actually addressed it, because like the whole thing is like, oh, there's aliens or they're not. Fair enough, that's one sub. But he said, yep, and also that there are reverse engineered craft which has been used to basically fake an alien abduction, which. It sounds logical, because if the government have that, they're like, you know what, see what we can do. Why don't we just try that? Because people just think it's an alien abduction. They don't care, because at that time it's like, well, no, it's all fake. There's no such thing as aliens, so they can go around do what they want in these crafts, do what they like, all reverse engineered. I think it's quite credible.
Well, I mean, they're going at it from a very pragmatic angle. They're saying, look, this stuff is a danger to aircraft and military flying, because, this stuff we're seeing it all the time. And people are very shy to talk about it because they're worried about their careers. As a pilot, you don't want to be talking about UFOs.
Don't say anything, do they?
Yeah. So, I mean, I can understand it's been very slow in turning the tide, to kind of say, no, actually, you can talk about your sighting as a pilot and you won't be chastised for it. Now, that's bringing more people forward, but also people who worked in these programs. I mean, they're saying, yeah, we'll come forward, but we've got to have a written assurance that we're not breaking our security oaths, because like this stuff is like top secret or, above top secret. It's kind of like we can't come out and talk unless we're given assurances that we can actually say this stuff, And
look, I mean, if it was the case that everybody who'd seen a UFO were just Joe Blogs from the street, or just somebody like a bit pissed up on the night home or something, you'd want to try and dismiss it. But the overlying evidence of people who are from not only just military, like from the Air Force, the Army, but police officers. All right, you get some weird police officers, but people who are of a big stature. They're logical. Their job is to be factual, and their job is to like get to the facts, not to mess around. And they've reported these things.
Have you heard that
so
story?
It's not.
I'm sorry. I was going to say, have you heard that story of the US? I can't remember which president it is, but there were rumors he made a deal with the aliens or something. Have you heard that?
Yeah, Reagan.
Eisenhower.
Was it Reagan? Or was it? I was going to say
Eisenhower or Reagan. Well, there was. It probably was Eisenhower, but when Reagan was in, obviously we know that Close Encounters of the Third Kind come out. And there's allegedly that Steven Spielberg, obviously being close to various famous people, etc., including Reagan. Now, Ronald Reagan watched his film. He said, "You're probably closer than what you imagine."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, oh, okay. And I think Reagan knew a lot more than what he ever let on.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Eisenhower was in the picture because of the wartime, like 1947 when Roswell happened, and I think that was around Eisenhower. And once we started like setting off atomic bombs, then Roswell happened, and it happened right near the actual place where they held all the atomic bombs. At the Roswell Army Air Base, which was the only nuclear capable air base in the United States at the time. It just happens that an alien craft possibly crashed in the desert near there. And, since then, there's been massive involvement between UFOs and nuclear power stations, UFOs and nuclear sites where they've got weapons, missile sites.
In those, though?
Well, they've been telling people that they've abducted people. They keep saying, you're going to kill yourselves. You're going to destroy your planet with nuclear weapons. You have to get rid of the nukes, They
Do you
keep
think
saying
they're
it.
that kind like that?
Or pragmatic? Maybe there's nothing kind about it. It's just pragmatism. It's just like, you know, they keep on projecting into people's brains images of nuclear war and what the planet's going to look like if we don't stop. That's what the aliens keep doing, apparently. So, yeah.
I
look
mean,
at it on a
yeah, I
logical
mean,
point of
ideally,
view.
we need to get rid of them.
But
I don't
look at it at a
really
logical
think we
point of
should have
view, right? If there's such thing as aliens, right? Look we do. We go out. We want to go to the cosmos and explore. We're going to do experiments. We're going to do. If we find life, we're going to see what they're made of. Yeah,
Above
simple
me,
as.
you have a good time.
Yeah.
I was just responding to that.
Are you all woke? No,
I
I'm
didn't know
not.
it
I'm
was Pride
afraid.
night.
Sorry, I'm far from woke.
Well, I'm gay, but I don't feel the need to go out and have a street party to fucking like just confirm what I already know. But yeah, you know.
Well, yeah, that's
To be
right.
honest, I
What
don't
was I
think
saying?
many people are woke in there anyway.
No. What was I saying? Yeah. So
I guess you're kind of in the wrong place if you are.
yeah, you're going to be offended. What was I saying? Yeah. So if you've got, you know, if we go out into the cosmos, we find life. The first thing we're going to do is experiment, look at how they work, how it works, and so forth. Well, who's to say that a higher intelligence is doing the same thing? It might not be that they're evil and they want to conquer the universe. They just want to see what's going on. And if they're highly intelligent, because they can get from one planet to another quite easily, they're going to come down. And
It's interesting. It's interesting how they do that because they reckon it's like anti-gravity propulsion, which we haven't really figured out, and that's how they. Because they do this, like they do that, don't they? How they move, and there's no propulsion that we know exists. It's a really interesting subject, but we don't really understand it. But that's how they think these alien crafts propel themselves, because they go from like, I don't know, 400 feet to 10,000 in like 2 seconds or something like that. And even if we did have that technology, we probably certainly don't have the strength and the structure of the craft to do that, because it would just rip it to pieces, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And you know they're not going to say, if they had that, you have that technology, whether you've reverse engineered or you've come up with it in a lab, you're not going to, not straight away, you're not going to put it into the mainstream because you want to make a bit of dollar out of it.
Dr. Open, he's still working on that.
You know, UFOs has often been referred to by people in the know have said that it's higher secrecy on UFOs than the atom bomb. So you just go and work that out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the technological advances we've done within. It's about 70 years from Roswell now, isn't it? So look at that technological advance, right? And there's what's that book? Rendlesham, the one to do with Rendlesham Forest.
Rendlesham.
You know, if you read that book, if you read the book, it's called Don't Tell the People. If you read the book, it goes through a lot of stuff, and it even says about, you know, like these cables which like had light in them. Turns out it's fiber optic. Basically, they reckon that it was reverse engineered from a craft. But we now use it every day. Fiber optics is used everywhere. But the technological advance we've had since the 40s right through till now is not a normal, in my eyes, not a normal like evolution. It's like a jump start. So hang on a minute.
I just can't believe we put a man on the moon in the 60s. Because you think the 60s is like ancient, like the technology was so bare compared to now.
They say they can't even do it now because they've lost a lot of the like schematics to how to build some of the rockets and things that went to the moon. So they say, well, we can't do it. We'd have to start from scratch and like redesign new stuff because we couldn't do it by the old way. We've lost all that the skills. You know, it's all gone.
I think that's bullshit.
That was their problem. That was their problem with the space shuttle. Or a lot of the brains behind it retired when they retired the program, and obviously they're doing this new rocket now, so they kind of lost a lot of knowledge, I guess. I think they brought some over, but
Well, they
I
say
guess
that,
if you
but then
don't stick with
look
something
at China.
long enough,
China's just landed. China's just landed a craft on the dark side of the moon. Not mad, like, admittedly.
yeah,
They've still done it. But then you've got other satellites flying around Mars, going out into the reaches of far space. Are you telling me by chance, we accidentally lost the blueprints to put man on the moon? It doesn't really wash. Because if you can get a craft
It's
further
very-
out and stuff landing on there, you're going to be able to get. You're
Harry
going to be able to
Slot
get man on there.
Yeah. Well, this is it. And I mean, have we been going to space for a lot longer? But I mean, the NASA thing was just like a public sort of front for, I mean, the Nazis were trying to get into space. And I mean, like Werner von Braun went to work for NASA and he gave them all the rocket technology, So he gave them all the rockets. But it's like, people have been saying, well, Nazis didn't just have rockets, they had UFOs. So
Isn't there a place is it in Germany somewhere where it's got like a big round circle, like concrete circle thing, and they think it was
that's
to do with-
France.
Is it France? I'm not sure where it
I
was.
think I know what you're thinking of. Hang on, I've actually been there. Let me see if I can find it.
the Nazi Bell UFO, yeah.
I'm sure.
I
Yeah,
don't know what it's called though.
you'll probably enlighten me on it because I can't remember what it was now.
Just trying
what's
to think of the
Jackie saying?
name.
Yes, Jackie, I'll try and come on your live. Just keep reminding me. Yeah.
Which Jackie's at?
I don't know, some unknown Jackie woman. Jackie Spleen, Twats and Mings, I think it is.
Twats and Minge, did you say?
Mings. Mings. Yeah.
Oh, Ming, sorry. I misheard you. My hearing's not what it used to be, Matt.
Yeah.
I've been to space 10 times.
The M31 Andromeda.
Yeah. Yeah, they do special flights like, Area 51 flights. You just gotta
Would you
book
go
in
up in
well
that
in
Virgin
advance.
thing, by the way?
Yeah.
Would you do that even like today when they've only done one?
I'll prove the flat Earth theory's wrong. Go fucking look at this, you toss.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
It
I
seems
don't know.
all right.
I mean, it's just pretty short flight though, isn't it? It's like go up, come straight back down. It's not
Literally,
really,
4 minutes of floating?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another thing, though, isn't it? If you get a craft and you get into space, blah blah blah, what do you do with gravity? Because obviously you're floating around, but you really want to be on something solid rather than floating around in a craft, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, that's why these UFOs they generate their own gravity, which keeps you.
Gravitational force around the outside, isn't it?
Yeah, so you're in your own gravitational field, and that's why they can move incredibly fast without the effects of gravity because you have relativity.
It's weird getting your head around that, isn't it?
And kinetics. Like you're sort of like you're going to get pushed to the back of the craft or slammed into the floor and turned into pulp. Otherwise,
see, but they basically make a warp bubble, a gravitational bubble around the craft, isn't it? Theoretically, it's very weird.
And how do they escape all the radiation of deep space as well? That's another thing you got to overcome.
Well,
That's
like
Van
the
Halen belt, isn't it?
Yeah, well, the Earth itself, because it has a big magnetic field, the stuff coming from the sun passes around the Earth, right? Because it's magnetically deflected, which is the same sort of things you have in a tokamak. Sort of tokamak generators, which they're deflecting the plasma off the walls of the tokamak because the heat is so intense it would just literally melt the containment system it's in is contained with magnetic fields, so the plasma doesn't rip off the sides of and melt the sides of the containing body that it's in.
Good point.
So
yeah.
I mean, if you got a UFO, it's much like going warp on Star Trek. They used to say like, we got a warp field around us, and it doesn't just like take you fast; it also deflects. Remember they had the deflector dish. The big dish at the front was to deflect. It's sending out like a force field in front of the craft, so anything that comes towards it deflects around it. So you're not actually hitting anything, so things can't hit you, because I mean,
Yeah.
you could hit something the size of a pea, but traveling at like near the speed of light, that pea would actually cause damage. If it hit the earth at near the speed of light, it would actually like create a massive crater and just blow shit up, So
Yeah.
it's you've got to, you're going to have to find a way to deflect things around whatever craft you're in if you're traveling at high
Do you
speeds.
think we'll ever get to that point in human history? Because I mean, that's crazy technology, really.
I think
I
we
mean,
will.
we're talking thousands of years at least.
I think we will. Yeah, we will.
Do you really think it's thousands of years? I think it's much less than that. I honestly think
I'd say more.
I mean, you're going to have advances in medicine and space flight and electronics are all going to come because AI is basically here, and AI can work out the solutions to problems that we find insurmountable at the moment, and that's quite a crazy sort of we're in a very crazy time at the moment. Yeah.
I mean, well, we've got to we've got to the moon. Let's just say that without sort of going into the other part of they didn't, but who's to say
filmed
that
in Hollywood? What are you on about?
Yeah, well, Stanley Kubrick did it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know all that. But who's to say you can't? You do get advances in science. You do get advances, just in everyday things. If you look 10 years ago to what we have now, that's a massive leap. 10 years ago we didn't have anything like we have now.
Well, here's the thing about Stanley Kubrick and the moon, right?
10 years ago, there were only two genders. Or the same.
Yeah. Well, here we are, right? I mean, the thing is, sorry, I was saying, right, Stanley is no longer with us, to defend himself, but Stanley was just a director. He didn't know much about how to make the scenes look. He had lighting guys, he had, set decorators, he had special effects artists, one of which is Douglas Trumbull, who worked on Star Wars, 2001, loads of other movies. Douglas Trumbull, was the pioneer of some of this, like, in camera and like, special effects stuff, which was like very cutting edge and allowed a lot of these movies to look quite as cool as they did. Now he's still alive. So you're saying like, oh yeah, it was Stanley Kubrick. No, Stanley Kubrick is just the guy who would have got the right people in the room to do the special effects, because he's just a director. He can't make that come together. He's got a load of people behind him, and they're still alive. So if anyone thinks that Stanley Kubrick faked it, then let's have a chat to Douglas Trumbull, who is still alive. Oh no. Oh, hang on. No, he died in 2022. Shit, age 79. So he took that secret to the grave then. Oh dear.
I don't think it was faked. I mean, there is that theory of Stanley Kubrick doing all this, that, and the other. And there was even on YouTube, there's a video of a guy who apparently has a video of Stanley Kubrick saying this is what happened. But it turns out that it isn't actually that guy. It isn't Stanley Kubrick. No. It's another guy. Looks very much like him, but it definitely isn't him.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Douglas Trumbull was behind the special effects in Close Encounters of the Third Kind. I mean, like, come on, this is like fucking this stuff is still remembered to this day for like how fucking crazy it was.
He's up there with Ray Harryhausen as well, isn't he? Really,
Harryhausen, Yeah.
Yeah, or Harryhausen, sorry. Yeah, so that guy was brilliant, especially obviously with models and all that jazz.
Yeah. Taking it to the next level, and of course we've got CGI now, but this was pre-CGI. This was, they had to do it for real with models and, you know, in-camera special effects, and you know, yeah. Brilliant.
I mean, even CGI is good, but they're not even sort of using that as such now, do they? They have big rigs like they're just screens on it was a blue screen they used before, but they've got big screens now where they project the stuff on while the characters are like in the studio.
Yeah.
And you can't really tell what's real, what isn't in some places now.
And it gives the actors a little bit more to work with, you know, like they know where they are, they can situate themselves a little bit better. Yeah.
Because they've been using a lot of that on the Mandalorian and Ashoka and everything else now. I mean, folks, if you look at it, go on YouTube. There's tons of the stuff on it. How they're doing it now, it's just it's mind blowing, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go and drain the lizard. I'm afraid I'll be back. Sorry.
Siphon the python.
Train the lizard. No, I believe it's real. It's just, I mean, I've seen the rocket. I mean, obviously that, you know, doesn't prove anything, but why would they go to all that?
There's the old thing about the boot as well. If you look at in the museum, you've got the the astronaut boot is different to what you see on the photo. Well, if you look at it and research it a bit more, they had covers on the actual boot themselves because moon dust is so fine that it gets in everywhere. So they put covers over the actual boots because they didn't want to contaminate them. Hence why you got a different footprint to what you have on the actual moon boot.
I guess obviously we're supposed to be going back to the moon, aren't we, in the next 3 or 4 years? So I guess advances in technology and all that, I guess people can make up their own minds again, can't they, when it happens in a few years?
Yeah, I mean, and you know, who knows what they found when they went up there? Because I'm sure there wasn't. We don't know the whole thing.
No, I mean it was a Cold War thing, wasn't it? At the end of the day, so I guess the motive was to portray.
And you've got like there's also a theory that the moon's hollow and all this, which is a possibility because they chucked up a bomb up there, detonated the bomb, and the moon rang like a bell for X amount of times. So, yeah, who knows?
Yeah, so it's a lot we don't know, I guess.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
All these like conspiracies, though, there's always a counter argument in favor of it being real.
Yeah,
but it's just one of them, really, isn't it?
Well, it's good for people to keep their eyes open and just keep their, nose.
So Barry doesn't think we have ever been up there. Fair enough.
That's fair play.
I mean, everyone's got their own, view on it. It's all fair enough, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I think certainly, heading out into deeper space is going to be a problem because, like, radiation shielding is going to be a big issue.
Yeah.
And distance. I mean, we all go on about radiation and other bits, but it's also distance. Until we work out how to, warp, for want of a better word, warp time, you're going to have a problem. You've got to be able to get to A to B within a certain space of time, which when you come back to Earth isn't going to, everybody you knew was going to be dead, basically, because the further you go and at the faster speed, you slow down.
Well, yeah, it depends how quick you go, doesn't it?
Yeah,
if you travel. Yeah, I mean, a light year, we're not going to travel a light year realistically, are we? Because that that means traveling at 186,000 miles an hour a second for a year. I mean, that's just not going to happen. And
Yeah, so you get a time dilation. So you're going to still be like, you're going to age what, X amount, but when you come back, everybody on Earth is going to be aged a hell of a lot more.
100 years or more, like, you know.
Yeah, something like that.
You've been gone like 2 weeks, and it'll be like 100 years. Yeah.
yeah, it's weird, isn't it, to get your head around that?
So yeah, this is what people are going to have to, you know, find a solution to, which might be to do with gravity, because gravity is linked to time. You know, that's the
Yeah,
link.
100%. Yeah, it's the answer,
You know?
isn't it?
So if you can play with gravity, you can probably play with time. Yeah.
Have you ever watched? You might have, Matt. Have you ever watched Vsauce videos he's done on gravity and time? He's very good at that sort of stuff.
Yeah, there's Vsauce, and yeah, there's the other guy as well. What's his name now? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the main one, Michael Stevens. He's the main one, and then you got Kevin and Jake on 2 and 3. But Vsauce 1, the main one.
Yeah. Michael Stevens, yeah. Who's the other guy now?
Yeah.
Oh, what's he called?
What Vsauce guy?
You know, there's another channel like him, which is kind of scientific. And hang on, Vsauce, similar channels. Hang on.
There's one called Curious Droid or something like that, I think it's called.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Curious Droid is quite interesting.
He did the Saturn.
Phil.
Yeah, him and
yeah, Phil.
Veritasium did it.
Phil Shamillo. Yeah, and he had cancer. He had a bout of cancer actually, but he's just apparently got over it. So he's even more bald than he was before. So yeah. No, Veritasium are quite good as well. The guy who does that.
Yeah, he's very good. Yeah, he actually did a tour of the Saturn V rocket in the, or I don't know if it was Saturn rocket. I think it was the ICBM in the silo in Phoenix. I think that was a good one.
And I think he's been out with Tesla. You know, Elon Musk. He's done stuff with him.
He does a lot of stuff with What's Inside, I think, or is it Smarter Every Day? I think it's Smarter Every Day.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's
Justin,
all crazy stuff, isn't it? Really, you think about it. If you could master how to bend, or basically bend in time, or without having, obviously, with the time travel bit, you'd be laughing, really, because you get travel where you want.
I mean, there's stories out there, crazy stories of like stuff in the Iraq War where like somebody jumped out of an invisible craft. He literally like came out, like climbed out of it, and then climbed down the side of it and got down to the ground, but there was no craft there's stories of like invisible craft and laser weaponry being used in the Iraq War, which is like, this stuff was not known about in the military arsenal. This is like super secret shit, you know. And I always remember I was watching TV one night, and the guy on there said, he said, "Oh, we've seen stuff tonight, which is really crazy. I only ever saw this report once." He said, "We've seen stuff that's really crazy. It was literally like laser beams going across the sky and like hitting things." And it's like, and he's like, "It's really crazy, like laser beams, you know." And it's like, this guy's a seasoned reporter, like he's in a war zone. He's going to know the difference between tracer fire, you know, missiles, you know, explosions. And he's going, "No, it's like laser beams. It's like lasers. They're firing lasers." You know, and it's like, you know, what were they playing with and what were they testing? You know, because maybe they have got this stuff in secret and they don't really bring it out unless there's a very good reason, you know. And then it's all kind of washed away and forgotten about, you know. So yeah.
I think, well, there's so much technology we don't know about. I mean, the military are what? At least 10, 20 years ahead of what we have in mainstream. They always have been.
I guess so. Yeah.
We're starting to get laser weapons now.
Yeah.
I mean, Reagan didn't manage to pull it off with Star Wars, but there's stuff out there now, like laser weapons on board ships, which can destroy things, targets at a distance, instead of using rounds of ammunition, and they've got them.
They've got
on
railguns now, haven't they? The aircraft carriers.
Yeah, and they've got aircraft which have got lasers on them as well. Big Boeing aircraft with a movable laser, on it. I mean, we're starting to get into this kind of like, well, it's almost like Star Wars. It's getting there. We're getting there. Yeah.
I expect the E4B has got some of them.
The big
As
problem.
soon as they get a hard beam like a hard laser beam, you'll be getting like the old Star Wars sort of what Luke holds all the time, wouldn't you?
Yeah, like a
As
lightsaber.
soon as they get that, get the old lightsaber, because they're already developing stuff, lasers like that. And I think I read some article somewhere that they've worked out how to stop the beam of light, like a hard beam of light. So you get that. Well, you're on the way to a lightsaber, aren't you? Really?
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Andrea 73 says the Philadelphia experiment. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah. That's another subject altogether, isn't it? I mean,
and again, they were experimenting with stuff that had apparently been tried before in Germany, but they were like, oh, we've got the scientists, like that have given us the technology. Let's just like turn it on and see what happens. And it was meant to be radar invisibility, but it became not just radar invisibility. It became like total invisibility, and the craft shifted in and out of time and space. And
and when they come back, they're melted into. There was crewmen melted into the ship
metal.
and all that, weren't they?
Yeah.
And still alive in some instances, apparently. But
yeah, a bit like a transporter accident on Star Trek. Like, get the bucket and the mop.
Get Scotty, we've got a problem. It's all interesting, very, very weird and bizarre, but who knows? I mean, in this great, massive universe we live in, you've got to be a bit silly to think, well, we can't do anything else but what we've got already. There's things that come up all the time, which anomalies, which they didn't even know about. They're like, oh, we found this. All right.
There seems to be a lot of connection between experiments in radar and experiments like the Philadelphia experiment. Like radar comes up a lot. There's been discussion about whether Rendlesham was a radar experiment from Orford Ness that kind of went wrong, because they were dealing with forces and physics they didn't understand. They're putting let's just throw loads of energy into this thing and see what happens. And it went awry, and it went like that in Montauk, which is connected with the Philadelphia experiment, because Montauk, what was it? A radar station, and a very high-powered radar station. And what happened? Weird time anomalies and weird shifts and things like this, and it's like all connected to the Philadelphia experiment. There's a lot of stuff gets heard about this, to do with radar and weaponry and radar and death beams and time shifts and all sorts of stuff. Yeah.
It always goes back to the Air Force as well. A lot of people think like, oh, they go military, they think Army. But it does go back. For me, I think it goes back more to the Air Force than it does to like Army. I don't know if you agree there, but if you look at a lot of the reports, it's always the Air Force are being involved.
Well, actually, the OSI and the Navy were heavily implicated in secretly investigating UFOs. Like Navy, you'd think like ships, why are they interested in UFOs? But like even to this day, like a lot of the stuff that's happened out with the Tic Tac UFOs, it's all been out over water. And the Navy have been very heavily implicated in actually running the secret UFO investigations behind the scenes.
Because there's another, like the other one, was it the underwater UFOs as well? It's all
USOs,
very
yeah.
well saying
Yeah.
about the sky, but there's a lot of stuff to do with underwater. I can't
A lot of
remember
them
the actual
dipped in from the sky, didn't they, into the water and then come back out again.
Yeah.
And there's reports I think-
Transmedium, they call it. Yeah, transmedium.
Yeah, there's a lot of reports about there was one in Russia where they were in some big old lake or wherever in the sea, and there was beings under there, and they attacked them, and it all went a bit pear-shaped.
Yeah.
What's going on there? And that's a documented sort of. It's been declassified, but it was a documented report.
And David Grush said, some of these craft are transmedium. They were talking about it, like the military pilots were saying, like, it seemed to be that the stuff went into the water, came back out. It's transmedium. It doesn't matter whether it's in the sky or in the sea. This stuff is shielded. It can go into the water and travel at incredibly high speeds, and it's not affected by the force of the water hitting it. Like, it's bad enough with air, like for resistance. Air resistance is bad enough, but like water resistance, that's off the scale.
It's like 200 times thicker than air, isn't it?
Yeah. If this stuff can zip through the water, like it can zip through the air, I mean, what's going on there? Nothing can touch it. It's just way outside, any military's current understanding that we know in the public sphere. So
to be honest, then I'd say we're, as a race, we're quite vulnerable than that sort of stuff, because if they want to be hostile, then
we're screwed. Yeah,
we're in big trouble, aren't we?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, and I think it's.
I guess the question is, why haven't they been already?
Well, I think it's also quite prudent to say, well, no, you're right. I think it's quite prudent to say that we're.
I think there's an audio delay.
Maybe. Hang on, let me sit up.
We are being influenced by aliens right now, folks. Yeah.
No, I think it's quite prudent.
Yeah,
to
go
say,
on,
like,
mate.
we're the only like intelligent life force in the universe. I mean, come on, there's
it's
more
nonsense.
than one alien race. There's no way. There's no way there's one race, and that's us. I mean, look how we know how abundant the universe is, how different planets are, and who says that life can't evolve as a different medium?
Yeah, what's so special about us? We're just a
oxygen.
tiny speck of dust.
I mean, like, life forms could exist as energy, and can manifest as balls of light, and they're not restricted, because if they're energy, they're not held by the physics of like mass and inertia.
Oh, yeah, that's not intelligent life though, but
well, we
there's
don't know.
100% intelligent life out there.
But I mean, forget about the balls of light. If you look at it just on our planet, if you go, we've only explored 1% of the sea. About 1%. We know more about
space, don't we?
We know more about space than we do down in the depths of the abyss. So, and down there are creatures which we know about which don't use oxygen. Basically, they use the hydrothermic vents, and then you get things called extremophages, which basically use the chemical compounds to live. So who's to say on another planet or somewhere else, intelligent life has evolved quite differently?
Well, that's it. You
can't rule that out from what we know on our planet.
No.
Well, I mean,
exactly. You kind of adapt on where you grow up. Yeah, go on, Matt.
This is how little we know about our universe, right? What we know as reality, and everything we know about physics, atoms, everything we know exists in 15% of the reality of the universe, because there is 85% dark matter, which we know nothing about, right? These are exotic elements, exotic atoms, exotic physics, things we know nothing about. And that is 85%. The scientists all say it's 85% of the universe is a question mark, and we're living in the 50% of known reality, known physics, known atoms, known things we can measure. We live in that 15%, which is a minority of what else is out there. We got no idea what's out there. We haven't got a clue. We can only observe with radio waves in our eyes, visible spectrums, and there's spectrums of reality, which 85% of which is hidden from us. We're just like the scum on the surface of the pond. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're just like a speck of dust on something.
Yeah,
Bill Brady.
I mean, on the grand scheme of the universe, we're probably like the evolutionary fucking snot on someone's nose. It's like,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We just
We have
No idea.
a lot more. We have a lot more to find out about, and I think that's why everyone should keep their minds open, to the possibilities and all this kind of like cover up. I mean, it's because I think the scientists they haven't got a lot of handle on a lot of it. I'm sure they've got craft, but they like, it's bloody hard to backward engineer something, because if a man from, I don't know, just about the time of Christ was handed an iPhone, he could probably like power it up, turn it on, and go, oh, look at all the pretty pictures. But would he know how to make one? Fuck no. Would he have any chance of backward engineering it? Fuck no. It's just like light years ahead of where we're at now. So if we got hold of a crashed saucer, we might be able to get in it. We might be able to fly it around, and then, but where from
Will
there?
Smith
Because
did
it's
it
like,
right, to be fair, didn't he?
yeah. Well, yeah. And the president in an F-15, like, fucking destroying the mothership. Yeah, that's the one.
yeah.
Hello,
shit,
boys.
what we're
I'm
gonna do?
back.
We'll use Windows 95 just to upload a virus. That's going to work, folks.
Well, Windows 95 was full of
Yeah.
viruses, so you probably only have to connect it to the alien mothership. It'd be gone, like.
And take down everything.
But I guess the thing with other intelligent life is, like, the civilization they came from, they might have existed millions of years before us, so they've obviously got that leap in technology. You just don't know, what era other life forms are from. That's the thing.
And what's the
'Cause
moon
they
all
can
about?
clearly get to us, but we can't get to them. The what?
The moon is pretty weird. I mean, the astronauts who went to the moon, they actually crashed. They crashed a spacecraft on the moon, and it rang for hours, which implies it's a hollow. It's a hollow shell, and it's why when asteroids hit the moon, they hit and splash, because like on Earth, when an asteroid hits the Earth, it hits and it gives a crater.
Yeah.
But like on the moon, they
Yeah.
hit and splash sideways because it's like a hard surface. But it's like, but that's not like what we get on Earth,
That's what I was
And it's
saying
like-
earlier. There's like they
But
did
it
that
could
and
be
it
gravity.
rang, so it's hollow, isn't it?
Oh.
They reckon. Sorry, Steve. Go on.
Thing is, that's how gravity works. So you have a singularity in the middle, and then everything else just is attracted to that middle bit, that singularity, and then it just clumps and clumps together, and then that perfect sphere forms. That's
But
what a planet
that's
is.
what
So
our
for it to be
planet-
hollow,
Apparently, that's what our planet is. But is the moon the same thing? Because why would
they
the
say
moon
the
ring?
moon was. They did say the moon was part of Earth, didn't they? Because didn't the two collide or something hit the Earth and a bit came off, and that's now the moon.
Some
Two
people
planet, yeah.
talk about that. There's stories about the fact that the moon was never there, and we didn't have tides years ago. That maybe the moon wasn't there. It's a newer addition, but I mean, it's like highly controversial to talk about such things. But
Yeah, because there's a theory that says that there was obviously Earth as we know it, but there was another planet as well. It collided with each other, hence causing a satellite being Earth. Being the moon, and that's how it got to it. And obviously, for whatever reason, we now have tides, etc. But like Matt says, very highly controversial and not very. It goes against the grain of what we know as physics, but it's all possible. Who knows? I mean,
We've
there's
got a lot
there's
to learn,
another
haven't
one.
we, I think, ultimately.
what amazes me, if it's like you, Matt, you were saying, obviously not going back to crop circles, but circles in general. If you put sand on a vibrating plate, do different frequency, it comes up with
Before you say
patterns.
vibrate,
I
that'd be
did, I
painful.
did say vibrating, no, but
It's
different
called-
patterns.
It's called
Right.
cymatics. Yeah.
That's it. Now that's interesting as well, because if everything in nature goes on a certain frequency and vibration, including, like we were saying, different dimensions and because it's all on a frequency. Now that's something to think about, really, isn't it? I mean, you get different patterns relating to your crop circles.
Mhm.
Sound relates to that as well, because whether you put the sound through it does different shapes, and they're very complex shapes. They're not just like, oh, that's a circle, that's a square. These, when you look at them, that they're complex sort of it goes into complex shapes, don't you? You know what I'm talking about, Matt, don't you?
Yeah.
I don't know if you do, Steve, but if you look at it, if you look at the different frequencies and then what is produced just by putting sand on a vibrating plate, they don't just like do random. It's set every time they do the same test. It's a set random. It's not a pattern. It's not a massive.
Yeah.
The changing shapes you're talking about are actually in that new series called it's 2021 Invasion, right? They actually put sound waves and it's creating patterns in. They go into that in the series. Yeah, they go into that.
Really?
Mm.
See, I'm convinced there's something in that as well. In the whole makeup of the universe, there is something there. I mean, everything's it's designed in such a strange way.
Yep. What about have you seen The Man in the High Castle?
No,
No.
I haven't.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ, John. Seriously, that is a fucking good series, man. It's fucking good. Yeah, it was talking about the Nazis. Did they win the war? And did they win the war? Did they crack nuclear weapons and win the war? And what would the world be like if the Nazis won the war? And that's the starting base of this series. And what they go into it is like, oh, is that just it? It's like, what if the Nazis? No. There's much, 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 much more than that. Yeah, Barry Little says
it's on Amazon Prime, apparently.
There you go. Barry Little says it's excellent. Yeah, watch The Man in the High Castle. Trust me. You want Nazi conspiracies? Fucking, interdimensional fucking experimentation, right? It's all there. You got your, Adolf riding a fucking dinosaur. It's nearly all there. It's not quite there. That was in another. That was in a.
That's Iron Sky.
Yeah, that's Iron Sky. Yeah. It's nearly there, but yeah.
That makes me laugh. That the first one's brilliant. That makes me fucking crack up.
Mm. Yeah.
Just shifting slightly. Live World asked in the chat earlier, what are your thoughts on the Ocean Gate submarine? My thoughts are a lot of corners were cut with that.
It went too deep and it imploded.
Yeah. They was never meant to go that deep, and they're fucking stupid, and they deserve this year's Darwin Awards.
As soon as I saw the Xbox controller, that was enough for me.
So yeah, don't use carbon fiber.
He's quite proud as well, showing off that.
If you want to find out how deep it goes, you do it remotely with no humans on board. If you want to try test it, you don't test it with paying customers on board. You know what I mean? Nah.
I think it was the fact they'd been down there 2 times previously and it worked fine. So then they thought it was fine. But yeah, carbon fiber is it's weakened. And the thing is, carbon fiber is so unpredictable. We can't. Do you know what I mean? With steel, we know how it behaves under each foot of what we go down and how it's going to behave, and it's so predictable. Where carbon fiber is just. You don't get that.
You get microscopic cracks in it as well.
Yeah, carbon fiber is only strong in one direction. Like if you have it strong in this direction, it won't be strong in that direction. So therefore, the lattices that it produces, it's not really designed for sideways compression. Nah. Yeah. And anybody who's ever used, I've got carbon fiber rods just up there, and they're really good because they've been designed to be strong in that direction. But like if you pushed it from end to end, it would just crunch. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it has to be designed with lattices in a certain direction for the stability in that direction. It's not stable in all directions.
That's why you have fishing. You have carbon fiber rods because they bend. I mean, you can get a carbon fiber rod and you can bend it like literally go like that, and it will still be fine. But if you, like you say, if you try it another way, it will crack. There'll be micro fissures in it, and it will shatter.
Yeah,
It's just not a very smart idea, was it? The whole concept, really.
Commercializing a mass grave. Well,
yes, Barry, I'll check it out.
Apparently, the founder it went down with it. Apparently, the guy knew him very well. I think it was his previous co-founder. Like knew it was gonna end in disaster.
Yeah.
And he still went down.
Yeah.
That's like rumors about
they were just pulverized to pulp within milliseconds. It's just like the explosive pressure was like a bomb going off. So they were just like vaporized, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched some
they
video on
wouldn't
that.
be aware. I think the
Not
brain
very nice.
was it 25 milliseconds. The brain takes to register pain, and that happened in like less than 25 milliseconds.
Yeah.
I think that's right.
Well, it's implosion, so it's not like it's not going out. Everything is just in, done. That's it.
Yeah.
Whole.
It gets smaller, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. There wouldn't be anything left. Maybe a little bit of wreckage. That's it.
Just sheets of metal.
Stephen Blakely says,
Yeah.
have I been blocked? And it's like, well, clearly not if we're seeing the message. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Did you know the Titanic's swimming pool was still full?
Yeah.
Seems logical, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's like
Unless
that.
the floor of the pool is being eaten.
What was that movie where a ship went down, but it's like it had air pockets and everyone was trying to get out, like escape out of the ship because it was upside down and it had air pockets. Well, maybe the Titanic's like that. Maybe there's a whole race of beings living in the Titanic, that have like evolved, and like learned to live in like weird air pockets and grow their own food.
What are you talking about?
The Poseidon Adventure. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
I had to think then. I'm like, hang on a minute, I know that film.
Yeah, the Poseidon Adventure. You're right. I couldn't think of it. I was just like, I know that. Yeah.
I always remember that the black guy and the other guy trying to get a big ladder, like trying to get up a ladder, and it's all like flames everywhere. Like, hang on a minute, you're like a few hundred feet or a few thousand feet below the water, and you've got flames everywhere. What's going on here? And water pissing through.
Yeah. Yeah, the carbon dioxide would kill you. Yeah. But it made a good movie, though.
Well, yeah, it was all right.
Yeah.
I've been bitten again.
No, lumps.
Lumps is not. I've got just complete lumps everywhere, man.
Do you take antihistamines?
Have you not got any DEET spray or something?
To be fair, I never use it. I never normally have a problem. I eat a lot of Marmite, always fucking good. But I ran out of Marmite a few days ago, so I didn't actually eat it. And then all of a sudden, I've got mozzie bites.
There you
So
go,
yeah, folks, it works. Marmite works. Eat your yeast extract. Be healthy.
I just eat a lot of curries,
Is that
like,
actually
most
a
of the
thing?
days
I
of the
didn't
week,
know that.
actually.
Yeah, Marmite works, seriously. I swear, but I always eating it, and I never.
Is it
I'll get the odd bite, but very rarely do I have like anything. And I've stopped eating it.
Is it just something
for a
to
few
do
days.
how the yeast gets absorbed by the body and then it just odors out through your skin?
I
as
have
you-
no idea. I couldn't tell you the science, but it works.
Or is
right?
it
But I
or is
know.
it placebo effect? Could be that.
Well, I didn't even think of it, mate. So these bastards have just bitten me, and like I could show you my leg, and it's just like absolute. I could show you if you want. It's
Here we are, look.
absolute.
Marmite and Vegemite. However, you may want to force your taste buds to suck it up and smear some on a cracker. Right? It says the reason, like beans and lentils, right? Both Marmite and Vegemite are loaded with thiamine, and the
Ah, there we
thinking
go.
is it causes your skin to emit a yeast-like odor that sends mosquitoes buzzing away in disgust.
There you go. Yeah.
There we go.
Right.
So it does
Thiamine.
work.
Disgust.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he smells of yeast. Fuck off. He
Yeah.
must have an infection. Just like I point out,
You
I
might
haven't got
know
an
this because
infection.
you're near it.
Well, like Stonehenge actually being a fake rebuild, yeah, on the channel Jeranism. Yeah, no, they apparently most of the stones were knocked down, and it was all an army site. You know, they were using Salisbury Plain as an army site, and there are photos where there's people standing by the stones, but they're all like collapsed over. And then they came along and they sort of like, oh, we'll put them back up now. So they've reconstructed it based on what they think it's meant to be like. It's not necessarily how it was. I've heard this before. Yeah.
Different.
Mm.
Interesting.
Oh, sorry, Joe. Did I offend you because I've got my legs out?
I'm supposed to be putting a tunnel there soon. Is that still happening?
Mm.
Under the Stonehenge.
They reconstructed it in 1964. The stones were secured in concrete, and a fallen sarsen in the outer circle was re-erected. But I think there's like earlier than that. Yeah. So
Did they not? Last time I went down there was many years ago, and you could drive, like literally drive past it. Did they not move the road or something like so many feet away from it? Am I
Yeah.
right in saying that, Matt?
yeah, they've taken away the side road, which used to be a cut through to
Yeah,
avoid
you used to be able to
traffic.
drive straight past it, couldn't you?
Yeah,
So I
and now
remember
they
going past it, took a photograph, and gone, "Oh, that's fucking nice." And
yeah,
then,
you're right next to it. Yeah.
yeah,
And they've cut the road off now, and they've made it into a private road, which is just for the bus that brings you from the visitor centre down, which you pay your £20 to like have a 30-second ride in a bus. You know, it's bullshit. Mm.
fuck that.
Yeah, they did. Apparently, 5 large stones had fallen in the 1920s, and 10 others were propped up by wooden poles, and another fell in 1963. So there we are. They did major restoration work in the 1920s, 1950s, and 60s. Otherwise, there would be hardly any stones standing. You know. So yeah, it has been resurrected, but did they resurrect it right? Because no, people are taking their measurements and going, "Oh, my measurements today are like so amazing about." Astronomical this and astronomical that. It was like, well, no, you can't fucking say that because half the stones were fucking fallen over. They've been stuck back up, so they're not in the original position. So, you're basing all your amazing theories on no, it's been rebuilt. Yeah.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
I'm a bit upset now, Matt. Thanks for bursting my bubble about
No.
Stonehenge.
Mm. It's just a fucking money cow. It has been for a long time. It's
You won't
just a
see it
fucking
the same way now.
money cow, and just a glory project for them that fucking control the information of the world. Yeah. Here we are. The decision was made to restore the stones
Didn't it
that fell in
make it to the-
1797 and 1900. Yeah. So there's photos here of them picking up the stones off the ground and putting them back up. Here we are. A decision was made to restore the stones that fell in 1797 and 1900 at a planned cost of 8,500. You know, it's like restorations at Stonehenge. It's like, here are the photos. The fucking stones are on the ground. You know, they're not in the air, standing up. They're fucking down on the floor. I'm looking at photos of it now. It's like they were fucking collapsed on
Share your
top of
screen
each
if
other.
you
And,
want.
all right, then. And I actually know that I know the bloke who does this website as well, just strangely enough, because I just did a search for it, and it's actually saying, "Did you know this?" Yeah, here we go, folks. Right, here we are. Restoration of the stones at Stonehenge, Silent Earth. Yeah. And there we are. Look, that is a stone nowhere near being propped up. You know, it's like it's flat. It's just like they're starting to push it back up into position. Here we are. Let's have a look at some more. That look, stone fucking like at an angle. Look at all these stones on the ground. You know, look, it's all like stones on the ground, stones on the ground, stone over at an angle. It's like, you know, but now it's all upright because we know where they were. Look, you know, all flattened down on the ground, you know. And people go there going like, oh, it's amazing. This is what it was like. This is what it's meant to be. It's like, no, this is what we've interpreted it to be. Yeah. 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 So it's all being kind of mashed around and, you know, there we are. Look, the top of the stone was off. So they've lifted it up and put it on the top because that's what they say it was meant to be. They know they're very sure. Look, oh, there it is. Look, the stone's going back on the top. You know? Yeah, it wasn't. It's not what you think it is, folks. It was like something very different. And these people have redesigned it how they think it was meant to be. You know, but is it accurate to the inch? Is it accurate or is it a representation? Yeah. There you go.
Mm.
So there you go,
Bit of a
folks.
fraud, isn't it?
Well, yeah. It's like, you know, it's a nice cash cow for fucking English heritage, you know.
Yeah.
There we are. Look, the stones like look how deep the stones are into the ground, and they'd all like tipped over. They've obviously had to be reset in the ground in concrete to stop them from falling over again. You know, I mean, it's not
safety now as well, isn't it? So
it's not a mystery. You know, it's like an actual fact. But people are like, oh, Stonehenge is just like, ooh, spooky Stonehenge. It's like, well, it's not quite how it used to be. Yeah, yeah. So
I guess it doesn't always last forever, though, does it?
yeah.
That's the thing.
Mm.
But at least be honest about it.
Yeah. But yeah, we are.
Yeah, Barry made a good point about
people
pyramids.
People want the Father Christmas. They don't want the fucking the truth.
You don't want Father
make
Christmas,
pyramids.
really, do you? Made up by Coca-Cola. Happy days.
Yeah. And the real Father Christmas was a drunken man who used to go out fighting. He used to like fucking fist fighting people. He was like that. That was the Saint Nicholas. Yeah, he was a pisshead, and he used to like trip out on mushrooms. And so did his reindeer. And that's why they say the reindeer flew, because it's like if you're taking mushrooms, your fucking reindeer would fly too. You know? Yeah.
Wasn't it when they did Coca-Cola, when they did after Father Christmas, it was green, I think, the first time they did it, and then they changed it to red.
Yeah, Father Christmas was officially and originally green, but Coca-Cola did an advertising campaign where they made him red, the color of Coca-Cola. And since then, everybody's sort of like cottoned on and went, oh, Father Christmas is red. So it's like, yeah, it's like, you know, boys used to be like, you know, when they were babies, they would be wrapped up in pink. The color of boys was pink and girls was blue. But it's no, girls are pink and boys are blue. It's just, you know, it's just a fucking wish-wash, erase history, forget details, forget facts. You know,
when was that, Steve? I don't know. Probably about the. Oh, I don't want to say the 20s, but it's probably after that. But long time ago.
Coca-Cola was was 1886, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So it's definitely not before then.
But yeah, it was green, which is a bit weird.
I have to find a photo of that. I can't imagine that. Just think of an elf instead.
Yeah, Coca-Cola. Oh, there we are. No, it says here, right? Coca-Cola company says no. It's widely believed that today's Santa wears red because it's the color associated with Coca-Cola. But this isn't the case. Before Coca-Cola, Santa was even created. Saint Nick had appeared in numerous illustrations written in the descriptions wearing a scarlet coat. So Coca-Cola are denying that they have anything to do with it. No, he's red robes apparently then. So Christ, I've been tacking onto that theory for years, but now fucking Coca-Cola are like doing fact checking now, going like, no, you're wrong. Jesus, really?
Yeah, that one. It's this one.
Okay. So forget Coca-Cola. Before modern incarnations of Santa Claus with the vibrant red costume was the more traditional green Santa, traced back through myth and old folklore stories. The Green Father Christmas originates from Odin and the Norse legends, the Dutch Sinterklaas and St. Nicholas himself. There we go.
Yeah.
It's amazing what you can find.
Yeah, but he was green, but
green.
Saint Nicholas has been depicted in red a couple of times then, so we have to kind of, yeah.
What do Coca-Cola know anyway? They used to put actual cocaine in their drink. What do they know?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking tripping.
And now Coca-Cola is the biggest supplier of pharmaceutical cocaine to the medical industry. Coca-Cola is the biggest supplier of actual medical cocaine because it's a byproduct of making Coca-Cola.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, if you got Novocaine for like injecting when you're having dentistry, the chances are that cocaine's come from Coca-Cola.
I never knew that.
Yeah. Biggest supplier.
Hang on. So they used to add cocaine into Coca-Cola itself, as we know. But now when they do the Coca-Cola, they extract the cocaine.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
I think cocaine is a byproduct of Coca-Cola. Let's have a look. Cocaine, Coca-Cola.
That's a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Did they ever contain cocaine? Right. That's the first port of call. Did it ever contain cocaine? And yes, it did contain cocaine. But it's like let's have a look. Medicinal. All right. Coca and cocaine as medicines. Yeah. So coca leaf contains cocaine. Right. That's the first thing. So Coca-Cola is from the cocaine leaf. Yeah. So it does contain cocaine. So, and if you go to South America, in motorway service stations, you can buy coca leaves and you can chew them. Yeah. Because it'll wake you up and keep you going on the road. And in fact, it's recommended if you're going to high altitudes because cocaine in your system will actually help you acclimatize to higher altitudes. So yeah, and they actually extract it from the coke so that it doesn't have cocaine in it anymore.
I found a news article, and basically Coca-Cola produces $3 billion of pure cocaine a year. So it's basically, obviously, the Coca-Cola, they flavour the iconic drink with coca leaves, so it results in pure cocaine byproduct that sells up to $3 billion. Fucking hell.
So there you go, folks. Legalized coke. Yeah.
It's one of the largest opioid manufacturers in a
There you go.
secretive deal with the US government.
Yeah. There you go, folks. See, it really is.
And the processing is done by a small chemical plant run by the Stefan Company. Why have I heard that name before? Wow. That's mad.
The Stefan Company.
Yeah, Stefan. Or Stepan. It's Stepan. I've heard it somewhere before.
Yeah, here we are. Here we are. Coca-Cola has an agreement with a company to produce cocaine. It has the license to manufacture cocaine legally with special permissions from the US government in the service of a familiar company, Coca-Cola. There we are. You know? Yeah, and the cola nut, is an African nut known for its caffeine content. And coca comes from the coca leaf. So there we are.
My moon's bigger than yours, mate.
But they have to remove it, because it's not allowed in the drinks now. So it's removed and sold to medicine.
So the Stefan Company is a chemical company, basically. That's weird.
Oh, yeah. If you look at the Coca rules. What sort of year, Eddie?
I'll be back in a minute. Oh, just gonna go and sort myself out.
I'll be back. Get to the chopper.
Right. Get to the chopper.
Rachel's well. No wonder the holidays are coming
Yeah,
when you spoke to the brain.
Where's that? Oh, yeah.
That is absolutely mad, isn't it? So Coca-Cola basically legally make cocaine and then sell it to the US government.
Brilliant, isn't it?
That's just all right, Brady. So that's just mad.
Yo, Brady. New Jersey. Yeah, that is pretty mad, isn't it?
That's, yeah. So right, the Stepan Company, right? The organisations of values our responsibility and integrity. It's all right. We'll just sell loads of coke to everyone. Oh my god. It's mad, Steve. I mean, I never knew that, but I knew it used to have coke in it, but I never knew that they actually sold it.
Not to that extent, no. Well, I guess they are the experts, aren't they?
Well, yeah.
Coke and all that.
That's just like.
You're out this late, Brady?
Oi, Brady, where are you? I'll
Or
send you a
something,
drink, mate.
Yeah.
Did you see
You
that
can't
the
be at
other day,
Spoons, they'll
Steve?
be shut this time of night.
Yeah. Did you see that the other
I
night?
did actually.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Yeah, was it a couple of days ago? Like that?
Oh yeah,
Last night,
yeah,
I
a couple
don't
of
know.
days. I've never seen someone get so tanked up in so short a time. It was just like really funny.
A pale horse. Fanta was invented. Yes.
Really? I've got to look at that one.
I've got a feeling Fanta is owned by Coca-Cola.
Here we go. All right, let's have a look.
They all
Was
kind of own each other, don't they?
it was indeed invented in Germany in 1940. By Coca-Cola, but in Nazi Germany.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
I wonder if
we're learning
any of
tonight,
this
John.
cocaine
Yeah, I know.
gets out into like from through the CIA, like out into fucking like spread around.
Matt, did you hear what we were just found out?
What's that?
Fanta was invented by Germany,
Hitler.
Nazi Germany. Yeah.
Fanta.
By the Coca-Cola company.
Yeah, it was designed to be a drink that was wasn't like American in nature, so it was like something they could market to Germany. Yeah.
Jesus, that's just blown my mind.
Mm.
I'm not gonna buy any more Fanta. I don't want to support the Germans.
Yeah, they have different products in different areas, which you can't buy in other places, and it's because it's like they don't want to associate, or it's not Coca-Cola, it's Fanta. It's like, but you look on the label, it's like in the small print, it's like, yeah, it's Coca-Cola company, but it's like it's all marketing, because they know that stuff wouldn't sell because people are like anti-Westernism and anti-America and anti-Coke, and so you're like, oh, it's a different product now, folks. It's something completely different. Yeah.
Fanta beer. Get yourself a glass of Fanta. That's a good one, Matt.
What's that?
Out the nostrils there.
Oh yeah, the Smoky Joe's. Yeah, fucking.
Good one that was. Yeah, I didn't know that about the Coke stuff to that extent. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's like all your medicinal Coke has to come from somewhere.
Coke zero Coke. Yeah,
No, it's zero sugar. Zero sugar, because they add sugar to get rid of
zero Coke.
No, Coca-Cola is a bitter drink. Like, can you imagine drinking cocaine? If anybody's ever taken cocaine, it's very bitter, isn't it? It's like, and it like, cocaine's very bitter. Well, they counteract the bitter taste of the drink by adding sugar. So when they wanted to get rid of the sugar for Coke Zero, they had to add in aspartame, which is shit.
Oh, I've been bitten as well.
Ooh.
Do you remember that drink? Do you remember that drink called Tab Clear? It was Coca-Cola, but it was clear. It didn't have all like the dark color on it. That was beautiful stuff. But then they had to stop it because it had something in it which was carcinogenic or something. I think it was. That is beautiful stuff. I loved it. I drank it all the time, and then they stopped selling it. I was upset. That's another story.
You're not a fan of the, is it aspartame? Aspartame
or aspartame.
No, I'm not a fan of that either.
Yeah, Alex probably hates that as well.
Well, chemically, it will get when you ingest it. Chemically, it makes formaldehyde in your blood.
So should we? There's a lot of. Bottom line is, should we be avoiding it? Because I think it's quite a debated thing, isn't it?
Well, it came out. Who invented it? Well, it was Monsanto invented it, right? Who brought you Agent Orange and all these other poisons which have been like brought out there, and Roundup, and it's invented from a company that's profited from poisoning people on a plausible deniability basis. Yeah, so they brought it out, but they knew it was so controversial. They sold the rights to it for $1 to another company that would then carry it on, but knowing that if anything ever happened, they could just fold that company because they knew it was dodgy. And it was signed in. Aspartame was known as a carcinogen. It had been known to show cancer in mice, and it was a known carcinogen. And they went, well, we want it anyway. We want it in anyway. So they went, right, well, we're going to say that it's clean and this is our science. Forget your science, forget the government science. This is our science. And they paid off. The head of the FDA was paid off. He signed it in, and then he quit his job and went to work for Coke. Revolving door. Yeah.
Right, here we go.
Yeah.
This is another thing, right? Aspartame, right, is a compound composed of 10% methanol, 40% aspartic acid, 50% thylene methanol. Highly toxic substance, right? When it's heated above 86 degrees, as it is in your body, it's metabolized into formaldehyde, which is basically embalming fluid, and formic acid, the poison in fire ants. There we go.
Yeah.
And that's on a health site.
Yes.
That's like literally on the National Institute of Health.
Yeah. Oh, they know how bad it is, but they're like, oh yeah, but if you only have it in small amounts, it's not too bad. But people are addicted to diet drinks. They're
and it
fucking
also
addicted
builds
to it.
up.
That's the whole thing with sweeteners, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're drinking it all
It's
the
more
time
addictive than sugar.
constantly, it builds up in your body. So if you're having it in your like, because you can get aspartame for sweeteners, can't you, as well? So if you're having that, then you're having like a diet Coke or a diet this, diet that, which has it in it will build up in your body and it can cause problems. But people think, no, that's all bullshit. It's not. I've literally just fucking looked at it.
Yeah. It's not a cool thing to be putting in drinks. And I've written to companies and said, like, why don't you use like stevia or sucralose or things like that? And Robinson's changed their formula. Yeah, Robinson's changed their formula without telling anybody. They didn't even say they'd done it. And they went from sugar to aspartame in their drinks. And me and everyone else wrote to them and we said, like, hang on a minute, you're fucking crazy. Like, what are you doing here? You know, you're going from sugar, which, is slightly carcinogenic and has a added byproducts of you get fat. Yeah. You've gone from that to a poison from Monsanto. It's like, hang on, this is a public relations fucking nightmare. What are you doing? You're like meant to be a quintessential British company, like producing cordials, and you've gone from fucking sugar to poison. And it's like, now, what is in Robinson's today? Sucralose. Just saying. Yeah. Wrote to them quite a few times over the years about that. Yeah. People power. People fucking power.
It does, but it builds up over time, and obviously, like someone's put 15 years, fair play. It's also it's linked to cardiovascular disease. It's linked to weight gain. So there we are, having all these diet things because you're going to lose weight if you're not, if you're not taking the sugar, but then it's going to pickle your body anyway. I'll leave it up to you.
Lucozade, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's
I guess if you can have
glucose, it's supposed to be glucose, but they put fucking sweeteners in it. It's like, well, hang on, glucose is pretty fucking sweet. It's like, why do you need to have fucking aspartame in something that's like a sugar? Anyway, it's glucose. That's the whole point of fucking Lucozade.
That sorted everybody out when we were kids. Oh, I don't feel well today. I think I've got an appendicitis. Take this Lucozade bottle, you'll be fine. Oh, thanks, Mum.
Yeah, it's very controversial, isn't it? This saying.
It is, and to be fair, like it's in a lot of stuff. Not everything, but it's in a lot. But when you do start saying this to people, I've had it myself, and I'll say to people, look, it's not great to have it. And they're like, no, it's fine. It's not sugar. All right, it's not sugar, but if you want to make it into embalming fluid in your body, do it. It's up to you.
There you go. You can put sugar into a cake and put it in the oven and cook it. You try putting aspartame into a cake in the oven and cooking it. What are you going to end up with? Formaldehyde.
Happy days of fire. Yeah.
Good luck with that one. You can add it to things afterwards, which is what Coke is. It's added afterwards. After they've processed everything, then they put it in because it's cold. Yeah. But you heat that shit up. It's not good.
It's also like I'm just reading an article here. In July 23, so it's not long ago, International Agency for Research on Cancer, they classified aspartame as a possible carcinogenic to humans.
Yeah.
So that's also with the WHO, etc.
There we are. Only 50 years after cigarettes, they were telling it was good for your health, and your doctor recommends it for you, right? Remember all that? You know, like cigarettes are healthy for you. The more cigarettes you smoke, the healthier you'll be. Yeah. Oh, it takes them a long time to catch up, doesn't it? When money's involved and backhanders, it takes a long time for science to catch up. Weird, that, isn't it? Yeah.
So also, May 23, the WHO advised people not to consume non-sugar sweeteners for weight loss, including aspartame. The recommended is based on a systematic review of the most current scientific evidence. So it suggests that the consumption of non-sugar sweeteners is associated with the increased risk of type 2 diabetes, cardiovascular disease, and all-cause mortality, as well as increased body weight. So there we are. The FDA go, oh, aspartame's safe, it's all right.
It's all right. I don't use sucralose. I use stevia mostly. But if I'm out on the road, Energy ultra drinks, they have sucralose in them, not aspartame. So I can accept that.
Sucralose is a natural. That's a natural sugar.
Well, it's a derivative of a sugar. It's a refined process of sugar.
It's still a natural. There's nothing added to it, is it? It's just been refined to its molecular structure.
But I mean, stevia is a plant extract, which is as sweet as any of them, and it's really, really natural. So
that's proper sweet. That bit. I had some of that once.
Yeah,
I've got some in the cupboard, and I thought, oh, I'll try a little bit of that. Oh my god! Don't use a teaspoon of it, please.
Yeah.
Don't put a teaspoon in your mouth because you will throw up.
Yeah.
Not good.
Saccharin has been linked to cancer. Yeah. That was the early sweetener that people were using for many years. Yeah. But now people have got a bit more wise to it all. So, yeah.
But this has been, the thing is with aspartame, it's been known for years, but they went, oh, it's all pseudoscience, it's all bollocks. Now they've done the research, they go, well, actually, no, it's true.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, it doesn't turn to formaldehyde. Oh, yes, it does.
Yeah. Daniel Ullich says Coke Life. Yeah, they did actually have stevia in Coke Life, and they called it Coke Life because you'll probably live longer if you fucking drink this drink than all our other products. It's weird, isn't it? Coke Stay Alive, they should have called it. Coke have a longer life. Yeah. Yeah.
And now we've added cocaine because we're the biggest producers.
It wasn't popular because like people are just brainwashed into like red Coke, full sugar. That's it, or Diet Coke. And what's the difference between Coke Zero and Diet Coke?
It's just
fucking
flavor, isn't it?
It's the same shit. It's the same shit.
It's just got a little bit of a different chemical. Yeah,
it's different. Which, I don't know which one's worse for you. They do the same with other drinks. I think Pepsi do the same, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I would rather go and get
Diet versus Pepsi Max.
If I'm getting Coke, as in Coca-Cola, I'll just buy the full sugar.
I
don't they say
that's it.
If you can have one, have a proper one. If you're not going to have it often.
So, yeah, I mean, I will at a push
the full sugar
diet Coke, and I'm like, oh, I'm drinking aspartame here, but it's like, if there's nothing else available, and I don't want to drink alcohol.
What do you have at McDonald's when you go? You get milkshake always, don't you?
No, I don't. No, I get coffee. I get an iced McCafe ice. Is one of the main things I get now. It's just got milk and caffeine and coffee.
You know what? I don't like. I've never liked cold coffee.
Like Coke,
I can't stand cold coffee.
I love it. I think it's nice.
It's what I like. My kids and missus, they all like iced coffee and stuff. I just don't like it. I don't see the point of having coffee cold. Have it hot. Have the
It's
flavour
good.
when it's
I like
hot.
it.
Oh.
Yeah, but there's an added bonus to having an
Nah.
iced McCafe. It's full of ice, so it keeps, you know, like you can have it on your dashboard driving for a few hours. You just shake it up a bit, and it like releases the ice a bit more, and you've just got like a cold drink for, you know, hours. Basically, sup on it for hours.
I know, I get the point of that. I just think it just doesn't taste very nice personally. I don't think it tastes very nice as a cold drink. Coffee should be drunk hot.
No,
You
I
know,
love
so you
it.
feel-
I absolutely fucking love it, mate. If I could afford it,
Iced coffee's
I'd have
good.
it all the time. I'd have
Steve,
it
is
all
it
the
you?
time.
Is it you like Starbucks? Is that right, or is it the other one?
Yeah, Starbucks.
Yeah. See, I prefer Costa, believe it or not, but I've never
I
got
find
on
that
with.
bitter.
See, that's what I like in coffee. I like a bit of coffee. I like the sort of the kick for the.
We got
That's the only one, mate.
Yeah.
Blasphemy.
Yeah. Cold coffee, yeah. Frappuccinos, they
It's
call
good
them, isn't it?
stuff.
Frappuccino.
No, that's just a
mocha
latte.
frappuccino.
Mm.
Nah, there's too much sugar and shit in the frappuccinos.
Mm. But there's a place just down the road in where I live, Market Lavington, and they're called Saint Arbucks, which is like
Really?
Starbucks. Yeah. I've never been in there because it looks like a fucking like tiny crammed room that's like
Go in there and say, "Could I have a fake cup of coffee, please?"
yeah.
And then just pay with Monopoly money.
You know what? I won't say where I was, but I went to this place the other day. We were something to eat, right? And they do like an all-day breakfast. And you look at it from the outside, you think, oh, looks a bit weird, bit shitty. Went inside, fucking hell, it's beautiful. And the food was absolutely mint. Proper fried breakfast, everything you've ever wanted. I'm like, this is a gem. I'm keeping this one. But yeah, it looked a complete dive from the outside. But you go inside, it's really nice, really clean, and the food was absolutely tip top. So, folks, it just depends on where you go. Have a look around. Something that might look shit will probably turn out to be really nice.
Mm. Yeah.
Oh, that was freaky.
Where was Ray then? Fucking
He's nursing his ankle.
Yeah, I called him earlier and he said, "Oh, I haven't slept very well." He was gonna have a nap, and this was at like 6:30.
Well,
He's probably
6
watched a
yesterday
bit
morning.
of this on his iPad.
Ray.
But yeah,
Yes,
he's out of
but, you
action
know,
6 weeks
You
or so.
both of you are impossible to get hold of, so I'm not surprised.
Well, no, I'm not
You have a
difficult to get
problem
hold of. I just don't come
Well,
on streams very.
Yeah, you go like, you fancy doing a live stream? Oh, I'm a bit busy. Forever, infinity,
Well, you asked
and
me
beyond,
Thursday or Friday.
infinity
and I
and
was like, "I'll
beyond.
do one on the weekend."
Yeah. Mm.
But no,
But
he's,
yeah,
he stood us up tonight.
Well, you know, but I never got him on my show. See, you know, he's done his show. I've come on here, but see, he's still hard to get hold of. I'm still going to stand by it. It's still very fucking hard to get hold of.
Yeah.
I've had him on my show. I've never found him hard to get hold of. I'll just message him. He's like, he always replies back.
No, he always replies, but hard to get on your show.
Okay.
That's a different matter. Yeah.
Mm. He doesn't want the controversial talk, Matt.
He thinks I will taint his channel, and people will be like, "Oh no, not Matt Williams. Oh, I'm not going to go and look at Exploring Within. He's one of his mates." No. So yeah, it just better avoid. You know,
No one wants you
I mean,
taking our
at
challenge.
the end of the day, we all sort of explore together anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I figure people are just busy. But you know, I don't take offense. But I'm like,
Although we haven't
God.
been out on explore for a while.
Yeah, I know. I've got
I've been for ages.
problems at the moment. So yeah.
I've got to start doing some more, man.
We'll have to, we'll have to organise another Dover thing or something, John. Soon.
You know, anywhere within reason. You know, I'll travel. If I can make it, I will be there. Even if I have to, like,
Yeah, no, there's some
trail
stuff we want to
100
do over
miles of
east.
fucking terrain to get to somewhere that we can't get in. I'm still there. Only joking, Matt. You know I don't mean it. That's a fucker that was. It was good fun though, I must admit.
No,
even though
something sorted soon.
going over that terrain was still funny.
Yeah.
And then, we had the Armageddon, didn't we? Meet up, so it was good to.
Yeah, man. Yeah, thanks for coming,
Meet
Steve.
everyone.
That was great, man.
Yeah. Dan's now
Yeah,
plugged in
shout
his
out
like
to
Screamfest,
John for
Screamfest,
organising that.
Screamfest. It's like, you didn't come to ours though, did you? You fucker. Yeah.
Let's not
Oh, but
talk about that.
all come to mine. No, all come to mine. I probably will. I'll rib him ruthlessly when I'm at it. I'll be like, yeah. Where were you at mine then, you fucker? Yeah. Well, not mine, John's, but like the one that
Hey, it was all
took
of
part
ours.
in.
It wasn't just mine. I might have arranged it, but everybody who turned up. I mean, that's the main thing. You know what I mean? Wasn't sitting in a bar on my own going, "Where is everyone?"
Well, you might have had more chance of getting him if you'd have been like asking him. He's like, I'm asking him. He's
I
like,
didn't have his details at the time, and he never replies on Instagram. I did send him the details. You know that.
there's a cunt on my fucking ceiling, right? Sorry, folks, I got to get cunty McCunt face out. You can fuck right off. Cunty on the ceiling. He's going out now. He's going outdoors.
Thank goes your monetisation, Steve.
Sorry.
Cheers,
Okay, I'll
Eddie.
be back. I'll be
Thanks for
back
that,
now.
mate.
So that's
But no, it was a
take care,
proper awesome night. That shout out to John for organising the Armageddon. Hopefully, we'll do something similar next year or something. I guess.
Yeah, there's I'm not going to say anything really. There's a few things in the pipeline, but that's all I'm going to say. I'll tell you off air.
Just drop me. Yeah, just drop me a message.
I haven't got your details, mate.
Yeah,
you need to send me your details. No, I never. I was going to, but for some reason I haven't got it. But you can get my details off Matt or Ryan.
I've actually got your number, by the way.
Oh, cheeky! Well, just add me on WhatsApp. Just add me on WhatsApp, and then I'll put you on there. Send me a poorly
you like
message or
unicorns
something.
by the looks of it.
Yes, yeah, you definitely got my number there.
There you go. Yeah, it was late old night that though, wasn't it? Well, it was 12 till 12, long old day.
Yeah, it was a long old day.
I thought I'd be tired at the end of it, but it took me like a good hour to wind down and get to sleep. And even then, I had a rubbish night's sleep.
There we go. All done. That's added. Right. Okay. Cool. Yeah, for me, it was a really good night, but I don't know. I was a bit stressed, really. I think just because like the expectation of going and getting it sorted and making sure things are good. But to be fair, the staff there are great. I had no issues at all. They dealt with everything which would come up with everybody else or anything else what they needed, and full credit. And they're quite happy to. They actually said they're quite happy for it to happen again.
So they didn't
yeah.
hate us that much then. I think the
No,
only
they loved us.
remotely thing that might have got us kicked out is when I had to go on the air raid siren. I don't know if you
No.
had that go off, but
Yeah, I did. Yeah, yeah.
Jesus,
No, that was
so
fine.
loud.
Yeah, but that's what it's
That
there
was
for.
proper loud. Wow, yeah. I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
You
the
can't just go up and
the-
do it.
well, you did, didn't you? No, you know, the whole
No, I
venue
did
that
get permission to it.
yeah, that they the whole venue they're absolutely fine. I mean, I think Matt spoke to the owner himself, and I spoke to him the other week, and he was so happy. He was like, "Yeah, it was great." He goes, "It was different. It was good. He enjoyed it, and he was happy that it went ahead." You know, because they're a small venue, they're not massive, but they have like music all the time. They're quite open to have other people in all the time.
Yeah, it was just a shame. It was a real shame. There was the rail strike was on because loads of people had bought tickets, but they didn't turn
Yeah, I
up.
know. Yeah,
You know, they just couldn't get there, and it was like that was the biggest crime and the shame of it. Really, it was like we were all having a great time, but that place could have been rammed, and it was you know, it was like I would say a quarter full, you know, but it could have been like a half to 3/4 full.
Oh no,
if
it was
everybody
over
turned up.
half. I'd say it was at least half.
Yeah, you know, but it could have been like absolutely packed out, and it would have been very profitable from the sale of alcohol, you know, and
it was profitable anyway. I know that from what they said to me anyway.
yeah, because we're all fucking lashing it. Yeah,
Mate, were we? But like, I think the main thing was that the one thing he did say to me, he said there was no hassle, there was no problems, there was no like fucking idiots
No,
like causing trouble within the club, and that was it. And you know they're professional, they know what was going on, and they I mean, you know, Matt, they catered for your needs, didn't they? Whatever you needed, they're like, yeah, we can sort that.
Yeah. Oh, it's great.
They got a nice sound set up as well, haven't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had good fun on the karaoke.
Right. Go beds.
At the
Go
end.
beds.
I don't know if you were there for on the stage, John. I can't remember.
Yeah, I was.
So
you were that drunk, you couldn't remember.
World all evening.
I'll let you into a secret, folks,
I
right?
wasn't-
Because this hasn't come out. We were singing Frozen, me and Steve.
Were we?
Yeah, we were.
I think we were actually, weren't we? Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
Vaguely, yeah.
It
Yeah, I
nearly
was
got
just in a complete bubble.
it nearly got captured because I think Carl he pressed record twice, so obviously that was pause, you know. But it's like I had like a couple of seconds of like karaoke, and then it paused. It was like
So no one filmed that.
I know
on Frozen.
yeah, because it was like on, and then he must have he was looking for the symbol, which must have taken a second or so to come up. So he pressed it and went, oh, I'll press it again. That's it. It's recording now. And then it just left it, and it was like, oh Jesus, that would have been you. We would have just embarrassed everybody, like you know the singing. Oh, Jesus,
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, we sang some funny old songs, didn't we? I do remember singing with you, John, but I can't remember what song it was.
No,
I was a
can't
bit.
remember. I was
think I was a
fucking
bit.
hammered.
Like people were saying, like to me, they said, "Matt, sing this song," and I'm like, I don't know it, and it was like words were coming up on the screen. It was like, it's like fucking what the fuck? I haven't got a clue what tone I'm meant to be in, where the song's going. I haven't got a clue. The timing, you know, nothing.
I think you were quite happy with your techno, weren't you? Just dancing around to that.
Yeah, at the end, yeah.
He was stroking a fan at the end. I was that tanked up. I didn't even get a kebab. I literally got into a cab and went home. I remember saying goodbye, and then I remember getting to a cab and going, home, please. I go, where's home? Oh, it's at home. What do you mean? It's at home. And then I had to remember the address. I literally said, right, take me home, please, Cabby. It was like, where do you live? And I think I was talking to him about something because I remember it being a Tesla. I went, oh, it's very quiet in here. Is it a Tesla? He's going to go, yeah. That
It's
was
probably
it.
a Prius.
No, it wasn't. Apparently, it was
You
a
thought it was a
Tesla.
Tesla
From what I
'cause you were
remember. I
drunk.
saw the sign, and I'm like, I don't know what I was talking to, but I just remember getting home, and I woke up in the morning thinking, oh, I need that can of Coke because that's the gift that keeps on giving. Every time I go out, I get a kebab and a Coke. Went to my coat, and it wasn't there, and I was sad.
Oh.
I think Kaylee's singing was pretty good, wasn't it? When she
Who?
did her song.
Oh yeah,
Kaylee,
Kate,
when
yeah.
she sang her songs, that was pretty good. Because what Matt was saying the other day is when you do karaoke, you think you can sing, and like at the time you think, oh yeah, but when you watch it back, it's like, maybe yeah, I can't sing.
Yeah.
Because when you hear it back, it's different to how you sort of perceive it at the time. But that's
you
that's
you
sort of
hear
fun, isn't
more than you
having a
understand.
laugh at the time.
Yeah, you don't know your own tone. You're hearing the external audio, but you're thinking you're going with it. You're going, and it's like, you know,
Yeah.
but in fact the music is like there, but you're enabled. You're not capable of following it. It's an ear thing,
No.
you know, like you don't hear, your inner ear thinks it's hearing you singing well, but externally you're not. So yeah. Liam has experience of putting 16 inches in his mouth. Really?
That's the pizza.
Yeah, he had the pizza, didn't he? Did anyone see that on Liam's stream?
That was that pizza place
I
next
think it
door,
was a
or whatever,
16-inch
wasn't it?
pizza.
That's a thing,
It
folks,
was
right?
opposite. I mean, that's like the size of a car wheel.
You know.
I got a laugh about a certain person, no names mentioned, who said, I wasn't even there. I wasn't even
Yeah,
there.
right.
I was up in the Lake District, and we have a video of him going like, I could go where I like. Of course I went down there just to fucking wind you up. And it's like, well, which is it then? You weren't there? You were there. Of course you were fucking there. You were seen, you prick. Yeah.
Yeah, we just touched on that subject, Matt. But well, we all had a good time. That's the main thing, wasn't it? And then
He says he's going to come. He says he's going to come to
breakfast in the
Screamfest.
morning.
Oh yeah, that's going to happen. That's really going to happen. Do you know what?
That's
People
gonna work, isn't
gave you a chance the last time, and it ain't fucking happening again. I can pretty much assure you. Yeah, the people who run Screamfest have got to know
anyone
you
actually
quite
make a
well, haven't they?
32-inch pizza?
Yeah. The security who work at Screamfest, they're going to remember you from the last time. You're going to be a glowing fucking memory in there. You come to Screamfest, mate. You come. Let's fucking see how far you get. Fucking yeah, you come. Yeah.
I might go to Screamfest this year. Actually, I'm thinking about it.
Well, Dan
When
said
is
he might
it
go on a
normally?
Saturday. He said
Last
about
week
on a
or something.
Saturday, and I'm hoping that it's going to be like open for a few more hours, you know, so we can all just spend some more time with each other. But then again, afterwards, after Screamfest, we all went back to a pub and we spent hours and hours together. But
I just need to find a place to stay. That's all it is, really.
yeah,
Is it normally around Halloween time?
Yeah, I think so.
yeah,
That makes sense, wouldn't it?
yeah. I mean, I don't mean to be funny, but like, you know, if you're antisocial
is.
and you're you know, like making threats, do you think you deserve to come to events like this? You know, just look at your own actions and then add up whether or not you're going to get in. It don't matter whether you got a ticket; they'll just block you on the fucking door. That's it.
It'd probably be on tag by that time.
He says, "I
On
can
the,
go wherever
poll tonight in
wherever
the
I
chat.
want. What, except events where you're not welcome?" Yeah, that's right.
166 votes. Can you see the poll on your live chat, Matt? John.
Yeah, always come
I don't know
down
if you
now.
can,
It's
John.
30 is one. Yeah,
can,
oh,
yeah.
yeah. Do you want to say it? You say it then.
166 votes.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's just gone down now. Yeah, 29% 1 year or less, 32% 2 years, 39% 3 years.
So you started doing that round about the time I did as well then?
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
Yeah, it's about the same time.
2020. Yeah.
Yeah, 2020, about November to October time, I think, for me.
So we all, yeah, it's kind of around the same time. Same with the other guys as well. I think Katie's been doing it a bit longer.
I thought you'd been doing it longer, to be honest.
No, it's gone very quick, but it feels longer. But at the same time, it has gone quick.
We've had a lockdown in between, haven't we? Come on.
One or
We'll have to
two,
wait for
yeah.
another. We'll probably have to wait for another 100 years for that, but you know.
Yeah.
You know your problem, Steve. Like myself, we don't catch enough people, like innocent people, in locations, and then like say, caught them red-handed. You know, when they're just fucking hanging out. Like, you know, we caught them. Yeah. All right. Yeah. No.
I mean, from a I don't know what the right word is, but from a
Sexing
business point of view, I guess you have to make it look sexy, don't you?
Sex it up, baby.
It's like a film.
Sex it up. Yeah.
But it's everyone's in their own, isn't it?
Yeah. There were some like young girls were in a location, and we said like, yeah, all right, how you doing? And it was like, fucking, yeah, great, yeah. What are you doing here? Oh, you're just chatting out, chilling.
So those French people.
That was represented as we caught them like committing illegal acts. And it's like, what? We didn't. They were nice.
I found that strange when we were in Dover, and those were they American or French? I think they're American, were they? They followed us down when we went.
The prison tunnel day, I think about 4 Americans we ended up touring, and then it was the Chinese girls on the second time at the Grand Shaft.
That's the one, yeah. Chinese, but they just followed us through. We're like, what are you doing?
Yeah, because we could see them like scoping it out, and then we just went through the hole in the fence, and then you could see
like,
them like following
come
us
here.
subtly.
Yeah. Like, this is the way in. Come here.
That's right, because they had that old camera.
No one's ever said that, but I can sort of see. I guess I can sort of see that.
Yeah,
I can't. Sorry,
hasn't quite got the pointy chin, but yeah.
No.
But yeah,
Maybe
I mean,
when he
like
looks like this with short hair.
It's like if I see if a video title says like we caught somebody in the act, and I watch the whole video and I don't see anybody getting caught in the act, I go, oh, okay. Yeah. There's nobody getting
But
caught
then do you
in the
like
act.
the video? Do you dislike it?
Well, I'm like, but it's not what it says in the thumbnail. It's like, it's like, like if I said like I was caught in the middle of an illegal act breaking into a bunker or something like that, and it's like, but then everybody watches it and they go, so where did you break in then? You didn't, like, you didn't. It's like everyone's going to start going like, it's just like you're just sexing it up,
Yeah.
I don't think you need to sex it up, really, but what do I know?
You don't really.
Everyone's got their own style.
Break into a bunker. You don't break in. That's one. It's all bollocks.
We just climb in.
Well, yeah, it's all right. No, it's okay if you accuse somebody else of breaking in, like some innocent young girls that are just fucking chilling out, like, hanging around because it's a really boring neighborhood they live in and they can't get transport to anywhere else. as is usual with young people, you know, and they're just hanging out, and then they're accused of like, we caught you in the middle of something, and it's like, no, they were just nice kids. Like, you know, don't fucking point the finger at them, for fuck's sake. You know, just saying. Just saying.
It's like some of the places, you know, you've gone and we go, it's like, I don't think people realise how far you have to travel from your car to get there.
Mm.
Like Dover, when we went there, that what was it, that deep level shelter?
Mm.
We didn't
Oh,
exactly get
where
out
we
the
went
car
the
and
wrong
go
way,
into it.
didn't we? For
Oh,
one bit, and we had to
mate.
turn back. Yeah.
we're walking on the headlands for ages, and I just on the hills going, it's got to be around here somewhere.
Mm.
Yeah, but I don't think people sometimes realise that you just walk forever and then you suddenly find it in it, and that's what makes it. You know, you're walking along.
We had some
You
funny
find where you
laughs
go.
and, you know, and all that on the way. It kind of just makes it, doesn't it?
Yeah, I've got a video of you guys. I haven't put it out yet because I'm trying to get a certain audio on it. But you're all walking like in front, like far in front of me. It's just like here we have like urban explorers. Don't get too close. You know, they're a pack of urban explorers, and they're gonna attack you otherwise. You know, it's quite good, but I really don't think people realise the effort goes into these explorers sometimes. I think it's just lost in the fact that they see us go in, we go round, but they don't see it before.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot of effort goes in, I've got to admit. You know, we
I mean, even
you know.
like my outtake videos, I put obviously bloopers in there, but I put a lot of failed explores and behind the scenes on the second channel as well. Like that farmer argument, that's on there.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I've edited mine yet on that.
Just
Actually,
use the
thinking
one I
about
sent you. Then you don't have to do any editing.
it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like from more when I'm doing it more now. I'm recording everything because there's so much what happens behind the scenes that it's quite amusing, some of it, but like people just sort of need to know, you know, that it's not just like, oh, we turned up here, we went in here, it was great. It's the actual exploring and trying to find out where these things are and going in there.
Here we go. Farmer Palmer.
Is that the one having a row with you?
Am I still sharing this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you do audio share?
Oh.
Did it?
What was that? Go join your own channel.
Yeah, I clicked it by accident.
Have you got the audio
this
share
one.
turned on?
I can play the whole thing if you want, and then we can listen to it. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, Mr. Fighty Farmer.
We can commentate
That's
it on
well
there.
funny.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, it was brilliant. Yeah, let me add it as a file.
I still wish I recorded. Well, I did want to explore with the carpenter and Will an old barn. It was being knocked down, and the guy who lived like literally next to it, he was proper having a moan. And we were talking to him for ages. Like afterwards, he was all right. He was like, "Yeah, just go in there. I don't care." But he was like that farmer going, "Oh, this is my land." It's like, no, it's not your land. You don't own it, do you? Come on. It's having a proper row.
Yeah.
Let's try and find that.
Yeah. I just think farmers, to be honest, they're just on the way to a fucking early heart attack a lot of the time because they set themselves up for a fight, and they're like, fucking, I'll defend my land, I'll defend everything, I'll fight you, I'll fucking fight you, I'll come on. And you see them, they're just red faced, like their blood pressure, the fucking veins are pumping inside their fucking heads, like, and it's like, mate, you're gonna give yourself a heart attack. Like, calm the fuck down. You know,
Right, I found it.
chill out.
Oh yeah,
man.
he was not chill, was he?
He weren't a happy Barney.
Just gonna make sure I've got the right version before I add it in, because that would be a bit awkward. Yeah, that's what I want.
He's like, there's cows in that field. I was like, yeah, they're nice, aren't they? Nice cows. Yeah, fucking, I like them. And he goes, yeah, but they've got like young, and it's like, oh well, you can't go in the field then, can you? You have to leave them alone.
You don't own it.
What are you on about the road anyway? You want me to get the police?
Hey, get the bloke, mate.
What are you on me for then?
This bloke says he owns the road.
You tell us to park here. Yeah, no, that's mine. That's mine.
What, this is the
That belongs to me.
What?
Still
Is it
come
really?
out on it on the audio.
Council.
If it does, fair enough. I'll move. I haven't got a problem with that.
Excuse me.
So what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Evidence of you saying you own this
Yeah,
road.
I do.
Right, well, we'll check out with the council. What's your name? Matthew. Pushing you.
Shall I skip it to the last bit because that's like the
Like he came up
Main
to
bit,
me
isn't
like
it?
fucking trying to grab my camera, and he was going, "Why are you being all
Yeah.
mouthy?" And he's like fucking coming up to me like trying to grab shit, you know? Yeah.
and then because I was the biggest, he was like, "Oh, you have a pop. Take all four of your
You
own."
come here and I'll show you what all you hooligans done. Right?
How about this?
Hang on.
How about-
Hooligans,
how
we're not
about this?
hooligans.
You're all having a go at me or something.
No, you just said. You just said.
We'll talk to you sensibly as long as you're not going to like
You just
start
call us
grabbing
hooligans.
phones and
Yeah.
being nasty.
I'm not-
I said all you hooligans.
No. Don't do.
No, we're not the
You're going to
same.
go across my land, right?
Yeah.
So then I was
He's like,
like, I just asked him, I was like, "Oh,
one
can we
minute
please use your hand?"
he's the aggressor, and then he goes, "Why are you all having a go at me?" It's like, mate, you've come up to us. We aren't having a go at you. You're fucking
Yeah.
literally coming up in my face, trying to grab my fucking camera. You know, and then you're going
And
like,
apparently this-
I want to fight Steve. You know, I'll fucking take you all on. And he's going like, you know,
Yeah.
who's the aggressor here? Who's the fucking aggressor here? We just turned up in a car, like you've just come out fucking literally, you know.
And apparently the lay-by here he owns, believe it or not.
He owns it.
Someone.
Oh, cool. But yeah, so you've experienced it, but you want to stop everyone else experiencing it.
Why?
It's a public road.
We're happy to go.
That's not on a road. That's private.
It's just a lay-by. I mean,
My lay-by.
right.
You ain't half funny, you lot, and you're having a little sniggle.
No,
With
but
an old
you know,
man.
like-
Never. With an
No,
old
the
man.
thing-
Oh,
Okay,
an old man.
Sad room.
No, you're the sad one.
You're
son.
gonna
You're the
pull
sad
that
one,
I'm
saying this is
old, feel
private,
sorry
mate.
for me card,
This
is
ain't
it?
private.
You're gonna pull that I'm old, feel sorry for me.
No, I don't fucking feel fucking sorry for
I mean,
me.
you seem perfectly able to stand up for yourself. And
Yeah,
we're
I
telling
am,
you
and I
what we
will
think.
do.
Yeah,
And I
we're
will do
telling
as
you
well.
what
I
we
don't
think.
care. I'll have all four of you if you want to have a crack.
Why? I'll have all four of you.
Resort to violence. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's all in your face. Grab your shit. Now I'm the victim. Why are you having to go for me? But I'll fuck you all up. I'll have all of you. I was like, really? It's classic. I've been down
So
there for the
Bob,
last
Bob.
10 years. I've been down there for the last 10 years, mate.
It's all over YouTube.
You're one of the assholes. One of the assholes, Sonny Jim.
Yeah.
Right, bottom line, right? How it is now, right? We're going to leave, okay?
You don't
We're
need
ending
it. We
off.
know it's private land. We get it. We're going.
We're going.
You don't need to start as well.
Yeah, we get that too. We get that.
Correct,
We get-
we're gonna
we
go.
get That, right?
We're gonna head off, mate,
What we're saying
right?
is, why do you have to get that?
I haven't. I haven't. But we're going to.
10 years I've been coming here. Why?
A lot of people vandalising that.
Trespassing
That's
isn't
not us.
illegal.
What I'm saying is,
We're just innocent having a look. We're not causing.
Entranceway.
you ain't going in there.
No, that's what,
What?
we would have
You
done.
ain't going in the fucking.
I can't hear it, mate.
Well, shut
If we get in
fuck off.
touch with the police, they'd be
You're
here
the
now.
biggest. You have a go there.
Yeah, great.
I don't know why you're turning violent.
You know
They'll fucking arrest you for going in there.
No, they won't.
They fucking
Do
will.
you know what the trespass laws are? They will ask us to leave, and if we leave
If we
when
get
asked,
in that line and the police come,
Yeah.
they'll arrest you for
no,
being in.
no, they won't.
They fucking will.
You don't go
I
look at.
know they fucking will.
I know.
Yeah. He wasn't
Yeah.
quite grasping
He
it,
said,
was
he said, if the police turn up, they'll arrest me. What, for trespassing? Really? What part of you haven't kept up with the law don't you understand? Yeah.
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 I'm sure most of you guys have seen that, but it's on the second channel if you haven't, if you want to watch it through. But it's still makes me laugh watching it back.
Yeah. He's
It's good
just an
bit of drama.
angry fucking farmer. He's just epitome of angry farmer. Like, you know, my land, get off. I don't care what you say. I don't care about the laws. I'll fucking take you on now. I'll fucking have you. Come on then. Fucking fight me. Fucking come on then.
He just,
Yeah, whatever,
he just
mate.
wanted to play
Whatever.
that card, so it gives him an excuse to ring the police and say we've touched him. But we're not
We
going
had him all on camera. So it was
that.
like, you know, the only person who came up to anyone trying to fucking grab shit was him. You know?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. People need to fucking reel it in, reel that fucking neck in and just chill out, you know, and just, you know, you want to talk to us, talk to us. Don't be in our face. Don't be fucking threatening to fight with us.
No, he came to us first, didn't he?
Yeah, we didn't go to him. He came to us and then he's playing the victim. Like, you know, what are you having a go at me for? We're not having a go at you've come up to us going, fuck you. Why are you on my land? You're in my bypass. You're in my little like thing. It's like a pull-in. It's not fucking yours, mate. Come on. It's on the fucking road. What are you going to do? Like put a fucking parking ticket on somebody's car, like for fucking pulling into your bypass for like a couple of seconds. It's like, oh, you're trespassing, right? I'll charge you now. You know, the guy was just like
on us straight away, wasn't
loopy.
he?
Yeah, loopy. No, he is. They are. They come out and they drive up in Land Rovers and tractors and then try to jam your car in and all sorts of stuff up there. You know, they're just fucking arseholes, man. Yeah.
And he doesn't even own the mine, does he?
He doesn't own the
No,
mine,
he said
but he's on his land. Yeah. Yeah.
I think he said you've got to cross his land to get to the land that the entrance is on. I don't think the entrance is on his land, but I just played it his own game. I just said, "Can we please use your land?" He's like, "No." So there you are then. That's why we didn't ask you.
Yeah. Easier not to
But I'm
fucking
sure
ask
there's a
permission.
footpath somewhere.
Yeah. He's like, you can walk down the side of my land, you know, but you can't walk near the place that you want to go and have a look at. I was like, well, yeah, it's all part of the same thing, isn't it? It's like, I can walk across your field, but what? You don't want me to walk across your field. I can walk
And then he
around
said
the
about
edge of your field.
He was saying about the cows, wasn't he? And it's like they're more interested in us than like saying hello. They're not like aggressive, really.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Well, you know, like
Yeah.
cows come up to you and like want to sniff you and find out what you're doing. You know, it's only a bull you got to worry about. It's like cows are just like timid. You know, they're kind of like, oh, what's going on? Hello, hello. You know, they just you know.
Move a lot.
He was saying like, you know, oh, there's cows in that field. Yeah, so what? Why does us being in the field affect your cows? Cows are not interested in us. We're not interested in the cows. You know, it's like if they come up and sniff us, it's like, hello, how are you? You know, hello. It's just bullshit. It's like, what, you know, and what, like cow farmers, like a guy who has a fucking shed where he crams loads of fucking cows in to like maximize fucking profits from milk and meat. Yeah, he's telling us about what's good for cows. I tell you what's good for cows.
Yeah.
Don't fucking slaughter them. That's really good for them. You really know what's good for cows, don't you? Yeah, you're really fucking on the ball there. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's good for your cows? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think that place is better to do it at night, really, but they'd probably still be on you at night, to be honest. And this sort of guy
at that time
probably put grease on the ladder or something, and then what's going to happen? It's like accident waiting to happen, isn't it?
Well, he's tried pushing loads of logs and thorns. He tried pushing loads of those up against there, and like myself on one occasion, we lifted them all back, and then some other people have just stamped them all down. So it's like it's a direct doorway straight into the mine. So it's like, you know, well done, well done. You made a lot of effort there, like scraping up all this shit to shove in front. And how long did it last? Like a week? Yeah, and everyone's just back in there because nobody gives a fuck about your land and your rights and your shit. They're interested in the mine. You don't give a fuck about your cows. You don't give a fuck about your grass. You don't give a fuck about your wonky fucking ideas about like animal fucking husbandry and fucking murdering animals. No, they don't give a fuck about that. They just give a fuck about the mine. So why do you give a fuck about them? Yeah.
Right, I'm off, folks. I'll speak to you later.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me
I mean,
on.
I'll probably wrap it up now anyway. But yeah, thanks for joining, John. Pleasure
Yeah,
as
no
always,
worries.
mate.
Cheers, John.
Yeah, mate.
You know what you should do with some.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers. You know what you should do with somebody like that is you should fucking
that, mate.
grab them by the fucking scruff and just chuck them into one of their fucking like cow stalls. Yeah, just chuck them into one of the cow stalls and go and get the whip out. And if they come out, just fucking whip them. Get back in your fucking stall, cow. Yeah. There you go. And cattle prod them. Just electric cattle prod them. Zzzt, zzzt. Get back in your fucking stall, cow. Yeah. See how he likes it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Wow. Yeah, you can't keep doing that forever, can he? Because that mine's not going to go anywhere. And the thing is, because it's on like private land, unless they fork out the money to get it properly sealed, which they're not, then it's just going to be a problem. And they're just going to have to keep dealing with it.
Yeah. You should, the thing is, farmers like antagonism. They like it. They live for it. It's like your NIMBY neighbor, like who comes out and goes, "You've just parked outside my house." It's like, they live for it. They wake up in the morning, they're like, "Who can I find to scream at today?" Yeah, that's what a farmer's like. They're like fucking. They find 10 reasons to say no instead of one reason to say yes. Yeah, full of fucking hate and shit and bollocks. They're spraying chemicals all over the land.
As soon as he saw us turn up, he
spraying shit over the
lottery,
land, killing animals left, right, and center, poisoning fucking badgers, fucking killing foxes, shooting rabbits. Let's just kill as much wildlife as we possibly can. Right, whilst going, I've got a right to be here. I'm a fucking farmer. Why are you oppressing me? Are you having a go at an old man? Are you having a go at an old man? It's like, yeah, mate. If I treated you like you treat fucking animals, right, you'd have a lot to fucking cry about. Yeah. Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just can't. These people are right. Oh well. Yeah, if you haven't seen that video, guys, go check it out. It's quite entertaining. Or if you have seen it, watch it again.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely worth a look, that one. I'll have to get it up on the channel. I keep forgetting about doing it, actually. So, yeah. Yeah.
I did Dropbox it. You still got them, yeah.
I probably have, yeah. Yeah. It's probably in a folder called like Farmer Fucking Freaks Out or something like that,
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
real Sim Shady. They can't interfere with badgers, but strangely, lots of badgers just end up dead on the road all the time because they kill them, but they can't kill them near the set, so they kill them and then they throw them on the road, make them look like roadkill. Yeah.
I saw that on the Grand Tour. Not the Grand Tour, Clarkson's Farm. I think they said they do that.
Yeah. They throw them on the road to make them look like roadkill. Yeah, that's right. There's your farmers for you. Not like fox hunters at all. Yeah. I've seen farmers like fucking, they've got like crates to catch crows. You know what I mean? So they can kill crows. And it's like, what the fuck? Are you serious? And they put a live crow in there to attract a crow in, so it goes into the crate and then gets trapped, and then they can kill them then. So like they'll kill one and they'll keep one alive, and they'll put that in the trap, and then they just get more crows. Why? They're not even this farmer didn't actually farm anything. He had nothing on his land that was farmable apart from grass. And he's going after crows because he's got a vendetta against crows. Yeah. Really? Yeah. No names mentioned there, but yeah. They got a personal grudge against fucking wildlife. Why? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, meat's too good. Right,
Mm.
you're somewhat a vegetarian, but I'm a meat
Well,
eater.
I'm not really at the moment, to be honest.
I think
So
Big Macs is the
yeah, I've lost a lot of weight since going back onto eating meat. That's all I can say. So yeah.
okay.
But yeah, generally my curries are all
Yeah.
vegetarian. But yeah, when I'm out and about, I do eat the meat because there's very little choice
Yeah,
for
it's good.
vegetarians.
I mean, a lot of companies are pulling their vegetarian varieties now because there's just no demand for it.
Mm. Yeah.
I think because the cost of living stuff gone up. But
Put it in the
yeah,
curry.
that's what it is.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
Be a tough
Right,
fucking
I'll probably
tough-
wrap it
tough
up. I
burger,
think
that one.
just gone over the 4.5 hour mark now.
Yay.
Yeah.
Great.
It's getting pretty late, but yeah. Yeah, thanks for joining, Matt. And
Cheers,
John
mate.
obviously came on. Thanks to everyone who joined. Much appreciated. And yeah, hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Quite a few interesting topics. I guess mainly UFOs and space as always. It's always interesting, isn't it? Crop circles.
Well, just a couple of Steve's videos. Like, I mean, he's like being humble there, isn't he? Yeah, come on.
Oh yeah, we looked at a few of the old videos. What's the poll on now? 171 votes. 31, 31, and 38. So
Oh,
it's about
creeping
third,
down that.
thereabouts, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Creeping down that high number. Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, well, as always, thanks for watching, folks, and yeah, we'll probably see you in the next one. I normally premiere sort of Thursday evenings, 9ish, so might see you in the streams there. But Barry says we need more lives. Maybe on the other channel we'd do some more, but I did it on this one because it's sort of the 3-year anniversary, so makes a change.
Well, congrats
yeah,
for your three years of debauchery and sluttery. Yeah.
That's it. But yeah, thanks again, Matt, for coming on, and thanks again, everyone else. And
all the best,
we'll
folks.
catch you later.
Cheers. Bye.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.